Hi chat, how we doing? How are we feeling today? I forgot I was this close, and now I feel awkward if I back up.
Meow.
That was... I totally forgot that that was how I was. Your breath is stinky? Yeah, it smells like cum. I get why. It's definitely stinky, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do a couple things today. I have a conversation, or kind of an argument, not even an argument, but like a good conversation to talk about how we Space Marines versus Warframes / Grenier. Because that's a fun one, and then I'll show off some other stuff, but we're also gonna build Dagaf today. I think I have a build for her, but I want to make sure that I'm comfortable with it, and then I'll share it in the Discord. Also, I'll probably pick like a primary and a secondary to build as well alongside Dagaf, because I already have a melee I want to use. Because I'm kind of addicted. I'm sorry. It's not exactly fun, even low-end Warframe, so 99% of 40k. Correct. But it's more about the Grenier versus a Space Marine. Because I think there's actually some good arguments there. What's the best way to make my Volt go zoom? High strength, high duration. Crazy title. Thank you. Use the Electroframe program. Do you think your account can be banned for using this program? No. So, technically it is a, it's a gray area when it comes to Warframe. Too many people use Electroframe right now that if they decided to ban for it, then they would have to do a major announcement to tell everybody that it is bannable now. Because they would ban 20 to 30,000 players immediately, and then probably 200,000 or 300,000 that log in randomly throughout the year. That's a lot of people paying. Electroframe is it's not actually doing anything to your account. But if Electroframe did something or started doing something, then yes. But currently no. I do use Electroframe. Love your memeing strike short. Talk about throwback. I was definitely an Atarax junkie. Hell yeah. Glad you liked. Chapter Space Marines. And is this the 30k legions or the 40k chapters? 40k chapters. Okay. Hold on 1 second. First things first, look at my Tomb Lord, or Tomb King. I have a Tomb King in Aros now. This was totally by accident, by the way. Piss in Aros. No. No. Not Tomb King. Not piss. It looks like this. Where is he? Well, not quite the same. It's pretty close. Is that Cetra? I don't know. Oh yeah, Cetra. Cool. Okay, anyways. So, I wanted to talk about this. So there's lots of these posts. There's tons. Without really looking too hard, I found a lot of these. Okay. So, elite lancers are like the generalist when it comes to Warframe units, or Warframe Grineer units, right? Their armor is said to be at least 1,000 pounds. There is like a whole there's this here. I believe it is in this one. Yeah, we get to see like a Grokata punching through a human the same way that like a Boltor does. Okay, so he uses a seer. Right? Like the seer weapon. The base seer. And it punches a hole through this guy. Right, like let's... That is a very common weapon. Doesn't Vor have a special souped up seer? I don't think so. But I think there's one where we see a Grineer using a Grokata and it like punches, like it basically explodes a dude. Let me see if I can find it here. It is in here. Damn, he really is just beating the fuck out of people. Does Vor not have Orc and Gold mixed in with his Seer? Unsure. It might be in Goals Part 2, I'm not sure. No, no, don't go to the last page. What? This is a cool comic, but it's not the one I'm looking for. I think it's this one. It's either Ghouls 2, 3, or 4. Oh, maybe I'm fucking wrong. Hold on. It's in here somewhere. But yeah, we get to see like the general damage that a Grokata does to like humans or close to. And like they are very powerful. Like genuinely powerful weaponry. And this is just like the general weaponry that the Grineer wield. Right, so arguably a Grokata is basically on the same tier as a Boltor. Like one of these. One of these. They're like the same tier. I think Grokatas hit slightly weaker than the Boltor, but these are like slower firing than the Grokata. We need it unlocked, or are these free to read? I think they're free to read, yeah. I remember reading somewhere that the Grineer weapons are absurd and only usable because they are superhuman. Yeah. If their weapons are so strong, I can only imagine Tenno weaponry. My point exactly. Right. So, Boltors and Grokatas are basically the same weapon. One fires slightly less, with slightly less punch through. I strongly disagree with the comparison. but I'm not gonna get silly arguments. Start silly arguments in chat. What, Bolter versus Grokata? I think it's got a lore type, doesn't it? Bolters are a lot more powerful. Still conventional rounds, bolt rounds are gyrojet rounds, which are mini rockets in essence, incredibly reductive. Also, bolt rounds are large caliber. I don't like looking at the AI stuff, but sometimes it pulls the right information. A quad quick barrage? Okay, no, I thought that was different. There is like lore stuff in like one of the comics where if a normal human picks up a Boltor, or sorry, a Grokata, and tries to fire it, it blows their arm off. Like, that's like one of the lore comics. I can't remember where it is, but it is like, they are as strong. A single PSI Titan could destroy like 90% of the Grineer. Single Psi Titan. Yeah, but like Grineer are like infinite, right? Human probably couldn't pick up a Space Marine Boltor. The Grokata is often jokingly cited as weighing 330 pounds. I know it says jokingly cited, but damn. It's interesting how little information there is on like the weights and stuff of these weaponry and stuff. That's a joke based on a TF2 meme. Giant mech in 40 nearly broke being kicked by something significantly smaller than it, but we see what a single Excalibur can withstand in the old piece. Yeah. Our search for the dev stream coming next week's content, and the AI search said Claire was deluxe was going to be revealed. Insane. That's wrong. It's so hard to like find the information for this. Members of Sci-Fi is asking for people to prove you wrong. Yeah. The ground beneath him kept breaking and getting deeper. Yeah. Want DE to go into the movie/anime business. What I want them to do is like talk about how heavy weaponry is and like how I want like a real number on how heavy the average Grineer is and how heavy their armor is and all this stuff. Because we're looking at like okay, this is like weird math, but Warframe's lower strength limit at 400k newtons. Oh, we're looking at strength? Based on this clip. This is a very old clip, goddamn. 250 meters. Alright. Warframe Astartes animation when sends that guy. So I came out to Atlas's third punch, imparting around 21,000 to 25,000 newtons of force. There are Warframe who mapped. So already split himself across the cosmos and another. With the domain expansion where he's literally God inside of it. Yeah, that's the same Warframe. That's the same Warframe. Published books. Yeah, I think... Okay, so the pieces appear to be anywhere between 20 to 40 centimeters thick for armor. Which is also, I think somebody estimated almost 1,000 pounds. What is this? The sword is only 300 kilograms? Wait, what? Structure of said asteroid was brittle though. Was it? Does it really matter? Okay, hold on. So, do we have like real feats of strength for Space Marines? In here? Like, is this something? This is way too long for me to like skim through. Or does it state all these pieces are solid? Maybe they are stuffed with puppies? Oh, and the entirety of the Warframe universe is just made of marshmallows and candy? Yeah. Same frame, need to catch up on my knowledge. Recently out of retirement. Came back for Uriel. Hell yeah. Because, like, as far as I'm aware, like, what's his name? Okay, so he can run around with an arc gun in normal gravity, which arc guns are said to be like 2 tons, like 2 to 3 tons. And then on top of that, he lifted a what's it called? The the thing that they fly around in. He lifted a whole ship, right? It's because he's strong as fuck, no? Not compared to other Grenier. He's like the same. Call is like, he's just a normal clone. Someone in that thread very accurately points out that the Grattler in question is not standard size. Yeah, it's a Kuva Grattler. But see, the thing is, like, a lot of the arguments that we're talking about, and like the arguments that like the Boltor is stronger than the Grokata, is because we don't know anything. We don't know basically anything about the Grokata, but we know so fucking much about Boltors. Because we know exactly what they're made of. They've talked about it in their lore. They've talked about it in here. Like, that's all written. But for Grokatas, all we know is, like, it basically kills whoever's using it. It's, like, close to 300 pounds. And it fires a fuck ton of bullets. Right? We have seen Grenier, like, punch holes in the hulls of ships in the comics. 300 pounds? Yeah. They do be heavy. Yeah, Call is more mental than anything. There's one Grokida. Look at that. There is a Grokida in this short. Or in this comic. Go to the next one. Do you have a source for the 300-pound Grokida? That's what I'm saying. We don't have one. But their armor is said to be 1,000 pounds. Right? The 4 in-game abilities are canonically not what the grams are limited to. They can do a lot more, it's just limited for that gameplay, yeah. The weight of the heavies minigun from TO2. That was heavier than that. Do you have a source for the 1,000 pounds armor? Yeah, they said that it was 30 or 20 to 30 centimeters thick. And it was pure steel. And they just casually walk around with that shit. Like, very easily. They actually jump up and down, like, massive heights doing this, too. With this being on the upcoming quiz, never thought the actual weight or force of things in Warframe. If it's made of steel, then it's got all the same weaknesses of steel. Sure. Regardless, my argument is that a Space Marine does beat a Grineer. But I don't think it's as close as people think it is. I'm pretty sure it's like... I'm pretty sure it's like two Grineer can beat like one Space Marine. One of the ghouls has a second nervous system, so we can assume there's variance, yeah. And there's also quite literally infinite Grineer. Like, I know 40k has like a really large scaling, but there is literally infinite Grineer. They can pump them out faster than they can kill them. Yeah, Space Marine are way smarter than Grineer too. Yeah, that's the other big thing. All the rules go out the window once the psychics get involved or Chaos Marines. Yeah, but like, you could say the same thing about just adding in Tenno and the Warframe. If I just go like, oh, if you're gonna add a psychic, I get to put in fucking Rhino, I'm gonna stomp and stop time, and also be immune to status effects. Railjack Crew's Steel Meridian mentions she punched a bulkhead hard enough to dent it. Denting a titanium bulkhead, like the one of the Railjack, would take over 100,000 newtons of force. And she just does that whenever she's mad. Grineer to Space Marine ratio will also vary wildly depending on who writes it. What do you mean? It's like, as far as I'm aware, Grineer are essentially endless. That's why we literally don't run out of them. It's the same reason why we don't run out of Corpus. Because they have infinite robots, basically. Come up with new ideas. So in the long run, I'd imagine they'd win the war. Maybe. And also, like, I'm pretty sure the Tenno are basically immune to, like, anything that the Psychers can throw at them. Because we're just, like, hopping back and forth between essentially the warp. Roughly on the same physical level and durability and physical level of durability and strength as a space marine, so Grineer bombards. There's also the fact that Warframe weapons are generally much more advanced than what 40k has since. There's no moratorium on inventing new shit. Oh, true. Okay. I forgot that that was a thing. Just means that Games Workshop is incredibly inconsistent and biased in how they write Jimmy Space's very special boys. True, not wrong. Not wrong. At least, like, here's the plus side about Grineer, is like, even though there's like very little written about them, there's a lot. We know a decent amount. Armors both are pretty durable. Weaponry both use crude weapons. Yeah, I don't know. Grineer weaponry. Okay, hold on. See if we can find something. That's not... What's really funny is, like, most of this stuff is built for just, like, mass producing, right? What are we talking about? Space Marine versus Grineer. I'm fully on board with 1 Marine equaling 2 to 3 Grineer, though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because, like, it's not like... They're basically the same strength, right? So, like a Lancer, right? Like a heavy or an elite Lancer, because this is the general enemy that we run into. Right, these boys are about as strong as a Space Marine, but they're dumb as rocks. They're dumb as fuck. Yeah, Kuvaliches would be essentially what a chapter leader would be, I would assume. Because they're essentially immortal unless you figure out how to kill them. I think the chapter leader comes out on top barely, but I think they do. Isn't that because of the clone rot or whatever? Yeah, they are dumb because clone rot. Grineer equals orcs? No. Orcs are way dumber. And they are probably about as strong. But orcs are weird because they get psychic stuff just by believing things exist in the way that they do. Could Grineer fall to chaos? Probably, yeah. They have like 0 brain. The chapter leader for the Ultramarines is insane. Yeah. The other one I wanted to talk about, I don't want to search in Reddit. Hold on. So this one was like... So this one here is really funny to me. A squad of Space Marines versus Rhino, Neja, and Hildren. One squad of the Blue Boys. Like, it is... Like, they are fucking cooked. Both sides will be at their peak. Okay, so we're getting fucking Rhino with mods? And likely weaponry? We're getting Rhino with, like, this build. Where he iron gates all of the damage, has a damage amp, puts viral on them, and then shoots a gun so hard they explode. I guess it depends on how strong... I don't know. Anyways, this is the post that sparked this whole conversation. I even commented. I even commented. My whole comment is there. Okay. So you want to see the Trinity build? Sure. This is what I use. It is just my regular Trinity build. I use Vigor. If I had Prime Vigor, it would go there instead. Wouldn't 200% already be double damage, so technically Rhino stops time 2x? Yeah, kind of. Psychers like Librarians may have a chance 1v1 because they both have space magic. So the problem with Psychers or Librarians is that we're unkillable. Even if we die, we just come back. So it like Tenno are very strong in their own universe. Like, we are well known in this universe as like just singularly the strongest enemy or creature in the entire like solar system, universe, all that stuff. Right. Keep in mind, mods are lore. These are lore accurate. So we can adjust. And so, so question though, Psychers and Librarians, if they have space magic, does it count as a status effect? Because if any of their space magic counts as a status effect, because keep in mind, getting knocked down is a status effect. So, the likelihood is that, Rhino's immune... Rhino's immune to status is because of Iron Gate. So, if space magic counts as a status effect, then, like, Rhino's just immune. And, like, with the way that, I don't know, it's crazy. Have the same resurrection mechanic as demons in 40k. Every demon that dies gets sent to the warp, will only come back later like the Tenno do. Sure. Both parties must be willing, else the Tenno attempting it can be thrown out and dazed. Yeah, we're not transferring into the enemy. We never usually try. We're usually transferring into things we own. Or people we know. Okay. I could see anti-demon stuff working on Tenno to some extent. It could, yeah. We are known as demons, so... So, Daggett. Aren't mods canon, or are they just on weapons? Yeah, mods are canon. I have a build for Daggett. I'm gonna play with this just a little. I want to see what it's like. I haven't played with it in a while. My only downside is that she needs to build kind of weird. Because when you have Doom active from Grave Spirit, when Grave Spirit is active, you apply Doom to any enemy you hit. If Doom steals a kill, you don't get to stack these. You also don't stack mods like, or arcanes like Primary Deadhead or Merciless. So you actually might need a very unique build to make this work. Right, so that's the biggest problem that I found with the Daggett. how does Dagoth work anyway? So she has essentially she has like a arguably stronger equilibrium on as her passive, so she gets way more energy. Word Sights is like a circle around you that applies viral damage. It's okay, it does also apply doom and slow enemies. This ability is actually very good as a slowing ability. Then we have Doom, and Doom is essentially a portion of the damage Dagoth deals is revisited upon them by a Word Scythe, which will execute if it's over their remaining health. Grave Spirit gives us critical damage, and then more critical damage to enemies with Doom on them, but also makes us fully invulnerable. I like subsuing over Rakali's cavalry because it's kind of awkward to use, but it is a forward, like, cylinder of damage that defense strips and does viral damage. Yeah, Doom messes with galvanized mods, yeah. I have seen the Astartes animation. It's very nice. Hunt still suck at elevated areas? Yes. Which is why I subsume over it. So, the main important thing that you need to think about when you're playing Dagoth is that Spectral Spirit is almost guaranteed the best augment that you can, or the best mod that you can slot in. Immediately assume Spectral Form, 100% chance for weapons and abilities to apply Doom. Kills outside of Spectral Form decrease its cooldown by 1 second. So this has a cooldown, it's a 25-second cooldown. And while you're in Spectral Spirit, your guns now just apply your 2. That's really powerful. So that means you're getting 298% crit damage. For anybody unaware, getting that much crit damage is fucking hard to get. Like, for reference, the, like, secondary crit damage is 110%. So it is almost, or it is more than double, and almost triple. Wait, is it double damage on guns? Is it double damage on guns? It's whoever the Doom effect is. Oh, it's crit damage and then doubled when they... Or sorry. Wait, what? A portion of the damage Dagoth deals is revisited upon them by a Word Scythe. Oh, it is straight up double damage. Oh shit, you're right. Doom and Zodus works together? Oh, that makes sense. I don't know. I haven't tested Zodus. But let me show. Do we have a weapon that's like 50% crit chance? No, it's actually bad to use with the Aki Core Hawk. So, she's actually not good with the Aki Core. Now, the reason why is because if Doom kills, Sentient Surge doesn't reload. Right, so she's actually really bad with the Aki Core. Toto versus 1 Space Marine? No, it was Grineer versus Space Marine. I'm thinking like Grineer Lancer. Paris. How high of crit chance does Paris have, baseline? Okay, 45 is good. 45 is very good. So let's add in... Okay, we'll just add in Point Strike and no crit damage. So we'll see a generalist amount of damage. Alright, testing against level 230 Steel Path Heavy Gunners. Okay, so starting with a headshot, we get 820 damage, right? If I turn on her Grave Spirit, I get 2k damage. 3.3. Right? So it does look like Doom is also adding an effect. Okay, so she's more than doubling the damage of a crit weapon. But again, the biggest problem with it is that she can't stack arcanes. So let's see if we can find like an AoE weapon. I have a sneaking suspicion that Ikarius is actually very good here. I don't... Fuck off. The Brahma? Actually a good choice. Where? I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Brahma will do numbers, yeah. I'm gonna try the Ikarius first, just because. So, big thing. Nope. Big thing is we need an entirely different build because we actually need to swap out Barrel Diffusion with Galvanized Diffusion. Otherwise, this build will be exactly the same. There's no build-up. You can avoid the scythes from stealing kills with enough damage. Yeah, but that's not really consistent, is it? Kuvanukor is an interesting pick, but it has... Actually, that does make sense, because she, like... is gonna give it, like, a shit ton of damage, right? Yeah, so the interesting thing about this build, or about Dagoth, is like how much damage Doom does. Use her with the Akikor. But like, the problem is Akikor is gonna... Like, I'll show the Akikor really quick, because like I have a decent build with it. Like, I didn't get my first... Like, I'm not getting kills with the Akikor, I'm getting kills with Doom. Stack Akikor's augment before your Doom. Also, I would swap to the, Innervate build instead. Wait, is it just not stacking at all? What is happening? What is this build? I'm confused. Okay. So now if I do this... Doom is still stealing most of the kills. Oh, that was really close. You applied Doom with your 2? I did not press my 2. Yeah, Doom is still stealing like a good majority of the kills. I'm barely upkeeping this. With Roar on 4th, you get enough damage. But like, why would I do that? Like, it's like using the Akicore and the frame that like uses it the worst. You know what I mean? Like, it makes sense. But like, I don't know, I feel like Doom is just super anti-synergistic for this weapon. Run mine with 360 strength. Just Mirage at that point, yeah. It's like, because this has also got a 25-second downtime. Like, Doom also benefits from these enemies being tanky. I can see it working better in an actual mission where you have fodder enemies. Well, so here's the thing. Her Grave Spirit has enough crit damage in it. Right? It has enough crit damage and raw damage in it that you don't need to use the best weapons in the game. Which is where this becomes really interesting, because you get to use something like the Brahma. Right? I don't even know if I have a good build on this. I have an okay build on this. Why is it Blast Magnetic? Oh, I have Magnetic Valence. Why do I have Magnetic Valence? Should talk to my Brahma? No, absolutely not. Okay, that's just raw blast. Do I want another status on it? I can do like viral. I don't think it matters. Owie. Brahma does struggle versus Xmas. Yeah. I guess the other problem is like, we're gonna use Merciless. And Merciless is weird. But what if we go Overcharge? What's our energy? 641, that's actually totally good. And she's Dagoth, so she's literally not gonna run out of energy. No, I've never really been that much of a fan of Brahma. Okay. What's her base armor? 125. I am curious if melee influence actually spreads Doom. I feel like it should. Let me just run like the bow really quick. Wait, what? Okay, I thought I had the wrong arcane. It does? Sure does. Wow. Yeah, that's actually really strong. Okay. So that means either Doom is considered as a status effect, or Doom is just triggering off of melee influence damage. Either way, very good. So it's just an on-hit effect, I think so too. I guess the other thing is like melee influence, like the right weapon, the right melee weapon is gonna be totally fine to like clear enemies. Now, the downside is this is not a very crit chance focused build. So I'm gonna change this really quick. I'm gonna duplicate this and put it here. You got her signature whip sword. I don't think I've built it, no. So I want attack speed. You can do Berserker Fury. I don't want to do Blast. I don't actually want it here. I need crit chance, so I'm gonna go Galvanized Steel. I don't really need crit damage because I can offset it from her augment. Or from her Dune, right? And what I could actually do is actually Blood Rush instead of that. Despite your best efforts, how did you get sprint speed of 1.32 on Uriel? Sprint speed? I don't know why that would matter. I can show. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why my sprint speed is 1.32. Is that not baseline? The point of the augment is it doesn't need to be a crit chance focus build. No, but it needs to be a crit chance focus build because it doesn't crit chance. It crit damages. My base is 1.1. Oh. Do I have... Is Pretos giving me run speed? Oh, it is giving me sprint speed. I didn't realize that. Yep. Pretos gives 20% sprint speed. No real reason other than that, yeah. So it's Pretos. Alright. Sorry, my Uriel shards. I have 2 parkour velocity shards, 2 ability strength, and 1 energy, or equilibrium. Barely matters since you're flying, bullet jumping and whatnot. Yeah. Okay. So I have condition overload, and I think I'm gonna drop condition overload and go prime pressure point instead. Because I don't think condition overload is going to get to that 3 statuses very consistently with this build. Stream the parkour velocity doesn't affect Gauss's 1. Sprint speed does though. So that's fun. I have an extra slot. What do I put here? Do I just do electricity? Get me more electricity. Okay, hold on. Berserker Fury didn't stack. So we go Primed Fury instead. Doom was getting all the kills, so Berserker Fury didn't stack. Apparently Dual Iker is 3.2, 3.0 CDE. You need another weapon. Okay. Dual Iker is 3.0 CD. Very nice. Okay. We're gonna use that build. Fuck it. Why not? Yeah, she seems really good as a melee frame. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Okay, I also wanted to do this. So, I've been addicted to the Jatka tag. For anybody who is unaware, This weapon is very good. It has a 100% status chance on its slam. And so you can, like, do some really funny things with it. And it's very overkill on her, it seems. Like, it's genuinely not a crit weapon. So, maybe it's not worth it, but at least it's there. Status chances are horrid. I don't care how good the status chance is. Why do you think they're bad? Out of curiosity. Is it just their usability? Because, like, this staff stance is really good. Passive on Darklave, her signature. Good question. Oh, she gains follow-through. 6 health per active status effect on struck enemy when wielded by Dagoth. That's not worth it. Unless it's like max health? Seems like a very annoying melee influence weapon. Why did I put influence on this? Is it going to trigger influence once? Holy. Grapple for melee Dagoth? You could do that, yeah. That's what Hounds and Dirgas for. Yeah, I don't use either. So most of the time if I'm using Dirga, it steals all my kills. And Hounds do the same. So I just find them annoying. What's the melee in general? Feels like dog shit in Warframe. I don't think it feels dog shit. I think that's just a personal preference. Yeah, we should use the Doorclave. Please, I have a good ribbon. I genuinely think I just don't have the right build on this, because I don't have raw damage. I have fucking viral? Okay, hold on. Let me do this. This, I need raw damage, so we can go Prime Pressure Point, and then we'll go Shocking Touch. I don't have space. That's unfortunate. Okay, so no Shocking Touch. Mac Mystic, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Do you have a Ripka's build? Not yet. So this should be more consistent with triggering influence. Oh, Galvnods because Doom. Well, this is testing just the Doorclave in general. First. So it is a whip. It is a whip blade. So you can actually probably, instead of going influence, you can go afflictions. Simply because the initial attack has a knock-up. Yeah, the initial, like, standing still, or standing neutral account, or attack, has a knock-up. And it looks like a pretty guaranteed slash status. weird way to play a weapon, but you could. Okay. If I'm honest, I kinda hate Dagger. I don't like that I have to, like, make a specific build around her. I don't want to have to, like, be forced into Roar to make it so that my Ocu Core does enough damage so that it doesn't get stolen by Doom. I don't like not having to, or not being able to run galvanized mods. I fucking hate not being able to use, like, Merciless and Deadhead. Or stacking Arcanes. She seems, like, super restricted. I think if you find a silly weapon with her, you'll like it. Maybe. It's funny because, like, I want to build 2 weapons today. But I don't know if I want to build them while playing Daggeth. Because I'm going to be, like, confused. It's going to confuse the fuck out of me. I think if they made it so that her Doom counted as weapon kills for your weapon, then it would be instantly better. Damn. Hey, but thank you for the tier 1 resub for 5 months. Jesus Christ. I appreciate it. Not the best average build-friendly gal, yeah. It's like... she, like, works. But, like, her buff is an uptime buff. Right? That's not a 100% uptime. That's also not a better buff than just fucking Eclipse. It's also not a better buff than just Roar. Like, I don't... like... She's confusing the fuck out of me right now. Is Eclipse a bad buff? No, no. No, no. It's a very good buff. Daggeth is unique. Again, she frustrates me because she doesn't let you, like, build what you want. Do you know what I mean? So let me do this. I can do overcharge, and then I have cannonade in. That's no big deal. Don't want that. I want more raw damage, and then I need multi-shot in split chamber and not galvanized chamber. People have been indoctrinated into thinking Roar is the only good buff. I mean, yeah, it's just good is all. It's, like, in general, very good. See, the biggest problem is, like, a large portion of the best weapons in the game, or best mods in the game, are stacking buffs that she doesn't like. Like, we're missing out on a actually shitload of multi-shot because we're not using galvanized chamber. Right? We're missing out on raw damage from, like, primary deadhead or merciless or whatever else. Like, and then on top of that, you need your weapon to kill outside of spectral form. Like, I'm not saying she's bad, I'm just saying she's fucking annoying. No benefit to having more than 100%. And she doesn't have the armor for Bulwark. Well, you can remedy that, technically. Maybe on a funny debilitate build. I mean, how much health does she have baseline? Is that real? Does she have 666? That's actually kind of silly. Wait a second. So the only problem is now getting aptitude stacked. And if we're stacking aptitude, then we stack chamber. And I guess it's because, like, you just get to, like, stack the augment regardless. And then you can stack it outside, then use her grave spirit. I mean, this is just the Hema doing Hema things, to be fair. But, like, just seeing abusing melee influence, yeah. Cutie be better for her. Actually, she wants crits and can't stack molly shots, so cutie builds seem to be the way to go. Yeah. I mean, you could do a cutie. Like, if I go... Actually, this is a really good option to use the die Q. Because if you one-shot, then Doom doesn't kill. Okay. Okay. Is she a sniper frame? Is she a sniper? Am I gonna... Doomless Doom build? Yeah. Acuity check her. Not as silly as it used to be. In this case, you can also probably draw Vital Sense and actually put on more status. So if I put in Prime Rounds, we'll get a 100% chance to blast. We drop the Vital Sense to get more crit damage from Vital Sense. Or from her 3. Kinda like that, actually. That's pretty fucking cool. Now, the only downside is, like, we're only using half the effectiveness. Oh, Vidaria. Wait, that's a really good shout. Is Warframe worth getting into? Yes, absolutely. Incredibly fun game. As cool as the Vidaria is, it always annoys me. Because I still don't have it stacked up because of Doom. There we go. Okay, one more time. Now that we have 3 stacks of Deadhead. I wish that the lightning bolts would just guarantee trigger blast. For usually means if you want the cool stuff, cooler good stuff, you gotta pay. Yeah. So this is entirely free. I can get Dagoth, I can get the AX, I can get the Aki Core, I can get all of these melees, I can get every single one of these cool ass frames totally for free without literally spending $1 unless I want to. I can also get all of these guns totally free to play if I want to. Quite literally, the only things that are locked behind real money are these cosmetics. So these are called Tenogen, and you have to spend real money to buy them because they're created by artists in the community. If you want the premium resource or the premium currency in the game, you can trade other players for it. So if you go and you're like, I really like doing this random fuck-off farm that gets me Blind Rage. Well, this mod's like 15 to 20 platinum. Unranked. If it's ranked up, it's like 120, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's like... genuinely, like, everything in this game is free. Someone explain MS not working with AoE scans like Chum and Burston. No, it works. It works on those. Multi-shot. Or what are you talking about? Just got to keep grinding? Yeah. Unlike a lot of free-to-play games. Okay, I wanted to put together this acuity build as well. See, I have cold. Why do I have cold? I think I like heat, right? And then just add in double heat mods. Yeah, Warframe perfected the free-to-play genre. Yeah. They kinda did, didn't they? Okay, hold on. First of all, I need fire rain. Second of all, I can't use Deadhead. So let's use Crux. Do I have raw damage? I have Spectral Serration. I'm just gonna use Serration. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, I think she was like basically built for acuity builds. Simply because like she gives you so much crit damage, and this is basically free crit damage. I actually like the AX52 on her. This is a weird fucking build for her though. God, I hate that her 3 is not permanently up. Okay. What did I have there? I have range, right? So, the reason why I had range is because you don't need that much range. You want, like, a little. But it's, like, enough range so that you can cast word sights and Doom if you need to. So, 11.5, or almost 12 meters. So that's really nice. So that's why I'm using Stretch. We have one Equilibrium Shard, so if you don't have an Equilibrium Shard in, you can just replace this with the Equilibrium, and that'll replace it. Is she immune to status? She's immune to status in Grave Spirit, right? So she doesn't actually need Premature Footed, but you could while you're not in Grave Spirit. On top of that, when your Grave Spirit is off cooldown, or like on cooldown, right? So when her 3 is off, you can go invisible with Evade, which is what this build is. So essentially, you'll just evade, you'll kill enemies until your Grave Spirit is off cooldown. You don't even have to kill enemies because evade lasts long enough. And then as soon as evade is done, or your Grave Spirit is off cooldown, you can just cast Grave Spirit. Now, there's like, it looks like there's about a 6 second downtime between her 3 and her evade. But that is assuming I didn't kill anything. Like, literally nothing. How is AX52? Very strong. Kinda needs a weapon frame to make it really good, though. You could, if you don't care about word size or doom, outside of her 3, then you can just put in Augur Message. This will give your evade a 25-second uptime and your Grave Spirit a 25-second uptime as well, with a 25-second cooldown. And this one has a 60-second cooldown, so you only have that 10-second window in between. So I can Grave Spirit. Right, we'll kill some enemies, just like doing the typical thing. Right, we can even cast some word sites here to get some viral out. And some slows. And then once her Grave Spirit runs out, we just evade. We're still getting tons of kills. We're still doing enough damage. We can prime with her word sights again. And slow so that we can get easier headshots. And because we're killing with her Grave Spirit and getting headshot kills, we're extending evade. So because evade's extended, we can also just hit Grave Spirit now, and it's not a big deal. And as long as we just keep getting headshot kills with this build, we keep extending evade. Now, Doom is stealing some of the headshot kills, so but it's not really that big a deal, I don't think. Okay, Invis is gone, Spectral Spirit is gone, and I had like 5 seconds downtime. That's not too bad. Also, wait, I have another one. I have an idea. And the reason why is because it's funny. I was playing with this recently. Who took the code off? It comes off all the time. So, it's actually Enervate. Cascadia is the best. It's either Cascadia or Enervate for Akikora. Right, so if we get Grave Spirit and then Compressa, we're going to be applying crits at like very, very high rates. Wow, that was actually very impressive. That was like super impressive. Wait a second. So we didn't get any stacks of Galvanized Diffusion. But I think it's fine. And the reason why is because you're gonna like prime, put Doom on them, and then kill outside of her 3. No, that's still being annoying. I got 1 stack in 20 kills. So you would just barrel diffusion. Compressor being good on her does make sense though. Jesus Christ, that did like 10 damage and then a 700k hit. Just because Doom. Okay, I think I understand why it's weird, or why it's doing more damage. So my compressor has, I think it has corrosive and viral? Is that correct? Yeah, corrosive viral. So it's actually damage amping the Doom tick, which is why it's doing so much damage. It's damage amping the Doom tick. Right, so this enemy is almost full health, right? Jesus Christ. Okay, 700k Doom tick. Yeah, okay. The Doom tick is getting damage amped by the viral and the armor strip. That's pretty good. Wait a second. I'm not in my 3, but why do I sometimes still apply Doom? Yeah, I did like... So this enemy here, full health, right? One burst did like 10% of his health, and then 1,000,000 damage on the Doom tick. Why is the Doom tick doing so much? Okay, love that, man. That's very silly. Morose, welcome in. How you doing? Turbo Stug be hitting hard. Yeah. Okay. So... Damn. Welcome in, Morose. How you doing? How was your Warframe? What'd you get up to? Tried in an actual mission? Sure, yeah. Arc Raiders? What about Arc Raiders? I've gotten Oxium 3 days in a row. Well, Relic Farming Steel Path Circuit, how's your build testing going? Pretty good, actually. Not a huge fan of Dagoth, because she, like, makes, like, the stack and galvanize mods and, like, arcanes not really stack properly. But I think it's okay, because I think Viral is, like, double ticking on, or I think it's double dipping on, why am I sliding so much? Yeah, it's, like, double ticking on the Doom damage. It's, like, weird. Yeah, no, it's still doing the thing. Yep. Yep. Wow, that's actually very good. I'm kind of impressed, actually. And now I'm invisible, because I am Daggett, and I have evade. And I want no downtime. Damn, Daggett is silly. Yeah, she's pretty good. I think I was just thinking about her wrong. If I'm completely real. No, me makes sense. What did I say? And practical debilitate is fun. Yeah, so I've heard. Only wish with Daga is that she either kills things so fast that Doom isn't needed, or too slow. And Doom can't function too well off that, yeah. Yeah, downside with this build is the, No, me- oh, your username is downtime. I understand. Yeah, the only downside with this build is that, evade doesn't... Like, I can't, like, turn off evade randomly. And I'm also not getting headshot kills. See, I can now go invisible. I only really have to think about it, like, every now and then. I also don't need to go into Grave Spirit right away. Guys, Compress is really good. I don't know if this has anything to do with Daga. I just think the compress is good. Also, Morose, if you do have to raid a run, you're more than welcome to. I get that you probably streamed for a long time, and it's always important to take care of yourself after stream. So if you do have to do that, don't be afraid. Go ahead. I appreciate the raid. I'm getting random stacks of my evade. Compressor do be poppin'. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. Get him out of here. Damn, compress is so good. Okay. I kind of wish that I didn't have ammo. I wish that this was like a battery weapon. The Rex is one of my all-time favorites. That makes sense, yeah. Harsh but fair mods, harsh but fair. Damn, this weapon is good. Again, I genuinely don't think it has anything to do with Dagoth right now. Like, the Doom thing that she was doing, the double ticking, is really funny. But, like... Neurotoxica. Toxina. Thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. The other thing I could be just doing is melee influencing, right? I don't think I see anything with Doom that would make Compressor specifically crazy. So the reason why I think it's actually good here is because we're getting 298% crit damage. And because it's Compressor with Innovate, we're getting, like, giant red crits sometimes. So I think it's very specifically good because of that. Other than that, yeah, she's fine. I'll put this build in the Discord. Fuck it. Any innovative user will go hard on her, yeah. Nucor is also a good shot. Let's talk about Nucor. Because Nucor has, owie, a baseline 5x crit chance, or crit damage. Right? The evil in the threatening wall of red numbers, true. It's so good the effect persists after your 3 falls off. The Doom effect? Only issue with that, I guess, is that she either kills things too fast, Doom isn't needed, or too slow and Doom can't function too well off that. Compressor is very good, yes. Oh shit, you're right. You could do concentration. I think I would probably do this, just because she basically has infinite energy with her 3, or with her passive, I mean. You would just have to get into the mindset of casting either Doom or Word Sights before Grave Spirit. I have a build for Dagoth I can share with you that doesn't run into Doom kill stealing issues. Yeah, I'm interested. Honey, thank you for the 300 bits, I appreciate it. Would a core inspector still have its kitty? I don't think so. Hold on. Cold and orange. I like the orange, like, in, like, fire coming out the side. It's very subtle, but I like it. And then a Gara look. Ooh. I I think from the back it looks like too much, but the front, I really like the helmet. Maybe go with the other ephemera. Not this one with the hands, but the one that's just like the extra stuff on top. I think that one would look better with this fashion. But otherwise I like it. It kind of looks like a watermelon. Comes from a Dayath main, but in general, if you run just 44% strength and primed continuity, you have a simple comfy Daga setup. 44% strength and primed continuity. So 44% strength, so you're actually dropping strength? So you're running like overextended. 144. Oh, okay. So you're running this, right, for strength? And then primed continuity. And neutral range and strength. What? I guess just Umbral Intensify puts it at 50% Doom. So then I assume we run Spectral Spirit. So what else do we put in? What are we looking at? So in Prime Continuity you have a simple comfy Dagat setup. Build done. What else do we put in? Do we just do like shield regen stuff? Pressing around instead of telling us the build? Yeah. Flow equilibrium? Prime flow adaptation? Why adaptation? Oops. Adaptation. Trust them since they have 5 full Dagats and play and more playtime on her than anything. Damn. My only question is adaptation in this so far. Because adaptation, so the problem is she's very squishy. So adaptation's not gonna keep her alive in situations where she wouldn't already just die. Right, the idea it might be there, but for survivability, I would rather on Dagaf do like this. Where's Vigilante Vigor? There it is. Right, and do like general shield regen stuff. $292 on the duration sounds pretty good. Catalyzing in gate with 1. Okay, hold on. Now in concentration 2, so grade safe. I should build. I kind of agree with the strength up at least. Yeah, I kind of understand it. It's like maybe too much. Okay, let me bring the bow. So I think this weapon's like genuinely really good. Oh shit, hold on. I wanted to build this. So I'm just gonna bring this. It has 13.7 times crit damage. And I get more crit damage from Daggeth than I get from these two mods. Or it should be like the same, right? Yeah, it's about the same. So we're gonna get another 10 times crit damage. From what I've seen, you don't need to min-max on her at all. If anything, it's overkill and ruins it. Are there any drops? Not here. If there are drops, they will be specific creators. I don't believe there's drops today, though. As far as I remember. I forgot to cast things beforehand, so I didn't get the concentration. Thank you though, of course. If we do have drops, I'll have an exclamation point drop thing. I mean, while you're in year 3, you're fully immortal to, like, everything. Right? The only thing that can kill you is a nullifier or violence. Want to be able to kill level cap enemies as easily as base path, and I'm here for it. Yeah. I think I'm on the wrong build. So just Aegis and Molts. And then for the Arcanes. Wait, Aegis and Molt. Augmented? What do we wait? Molt efficiency? Shield regen mods are good. Sub for adaptation. Okay. Oh, you know, I'm seeing that the cooldown of her 3 is like way shorter than I would have thought. Now, I will say, Doom is still stealing most of the kills. Like, the vast majority of the kills are being stolen by Doom. So it's still going to be a problem. Of the kills outside of it or whatever. Yeah. I mean, so I'm killing now. What is this? Okay, so I am getting stacks. Looks like that's my only stacking mod. Okay. Yeah, she definitely seems like a melee frame to me, if I'm completely honest. I didn't realize her execute wasn't just percent HP. Yeah, it's based off of the damage you did before that. It's kind of neat. I think she's gonna run into the issue where randomly she's just gonna fall over while she doesn't have her spectral spirit up. Now, I don't have a subsume, interestingly. on this build. So what do I subsume? I could do like Omamori. And do some survivability outside of her terrain. Oh, silence is a good call. Silence is a really good call. Because then we can turn off the one thing that could kill her, and that's violence. Balance frame, true. Because the only thing that's really going to kill me here is if I don't kill fast enough in between. Or violence. Reeve is kind of funny. But I mean, it's just Reeve, right? It's just Reeve being Reeve. At that point, just play Revenant, right? Revenant with Roar. Jackhammer. Honey, thank you for the 501 bits. I appreciate it. Wait, I don't remember her 4 being that fast to cast. To 5 for funnies. Good, yeah. Casting speed on her? Yeah, I've got 2 cast speed charts. Honestly, it feels like kind of important for her. Because like her 3 is even a long cast speed. Or cast time. Running such hydration, why not null stars? Why would I null stars though? For like crit damage? Or crit chance? Or is it just for like the damage reduction? Because the damage reduction doesn't matter. Oh, actually true. If it applies Doom, that is kind of cool. Hi Snom, how you doing? Does it apply Doom? Because if it does, that might be my build. Because it should make high strength, high duration, like, okay range Dagoth be like almost a better nuke than like Nova. God, double shield regen is so comfy. Can I proc my Tenokai? Thank you. So I'm gonna do a build with Dark versus Dagoth. Interesting. Don't know for sure yet though, so we'll need to test. If it does the Doom crit damage bonus affect it? Which means running like a vendor Dagoth is like worth doing. Okay, I'm kind of happy with this build. For this build, you can swap the 4 with something like... I'm gonna say like, oh, those are my thighs. Damn, look at that. Doom / Reeve one-shots at 181 strength with 10 viral. Interesting. I don't know if I would I still don't know if I would do that. Wiki says CD buff works on null star-like abilities. Damn. Holy shit, I'm like out of boosters. Oh my god. Damn. Oh, hi, Chansco. How you doing? No boosters, yeah. They subbed the 4 in the build they sent me. They subsume, yeah. I feel like the subsume is her 4. I think her 4 is just really fucking awkward. Neutron star hits and the sight thing appears over the enemy. Okay. Okay. Hold. I build. I build. I build. The Dagatag fashion is fire. I love her. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I like her too. I think she's fun. Okay, we'll do that. Hydration, or high strength. We'll go duration. We don't want narrow-minded, but we probably want more duration. More range. We'll actually do flow. Probably overreach. And then we need the augments. So we need spectral spirit, and then we'll do null star over her 4. I have a Warframe helmet that I could put in. Did you guys notice it when I hovered over it? Did you see it? Did you see the plus 100% range the Hildren subsume? Or invigoration? Plus 100% range Hildren. Wait, I didn't... What is the Ivara one? I'm not sure. Melee crit chance and sprint speed. Hell yeah. The best stats on her. She can't sprint without breaking her invisibility, and she doesn't melee. Good shit. Good shit. A great build. Okay. And then for this, we'll put in Cutting Drift, just for extra range. Okay, so we needed... Avenger. I don't know why they made her like that. I don't know either. Okay, this build might run out of energy really fast. We'll see. Well, I don't want to use those unless I have to. 0. Not a new outfit, no. But I'm glad you like it. Why are you buying me things? Let's stop this. Thank you, Maple, but don't. No need. Whoops. Get boosted. Where you could shoot it on your sentinel and be invis for its duration. I have no idea. No idea. Okay, so I need to actually unpause their AI. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Now to see what the downtime damage is like. Still really fucking strong. Okay. So officially, this is my favorite Dagoth build. Just an ability spammer Daga. I'm not gonna lie, that might be the strongest Null Star build. So it holds the downtime survivability too? Yeah. That might genuinely be. Instantly go to Samaras from the console, Syndicate console? Yes. But going to the Syndicate console requires more clicks. And also I just don't want to. I said my friend had that one? Damn. I missed it. I'm sorry, Faded. I genuinely trust them when it comes to Dagoth. Okay, okay. You can do that? Yeah. I like Brief Respite here, but you could probably go like Growing Power instead for more strengths. The 16-meter range is like enough, but I would like to get more if possible. But like, Doom and Word Sights is fucking 24-meter range, so like you don't actually need it. So you have doomed everything in this room. It was like one cast.
Smash.
You know what you need? You know what you need on this build? You need two things. You need this. I need to subsume, or I need to form her. 1 second. What frame is that? This is Dagoth. I think because we're doing caster things, I think you could probably drop the Grave Spirit Augment. And it wouldn't really matter. That's actually so much fucking damage. You needed so Nullstar applies Doom. But like, because we're running range, Doom is the 30-meter range. You could just cast Doom. And we're already wanting to be spamming abilities, right? Divided with Archon Vitality? That's a great question. I'm not sure. Let me try. Archon Vitality. It's probably not gonna increase it by that much, if anything. Because we're getting less... Jesus Christ. So I think... it depends on how Doom counts its damage. Right? Because if Doom... really weird to start. If Doom counts dots... 35% of every damage instance dealt by Dagoth. Honey, thank you for gifting 50 subs. Jesus Christ. He's just fucking casting sub today, I guess. Doom counts everything, but does it count preemptively? Damn. Fucking, that's so many subs. Because, like, okay, if I have 100 stacks of heat, jackhammer. Okay. Syrup, think of the 500 bits. I appreciate it. Because if I have 100 stacks of heat, is it gonna preemptively count those heat stacks in the Doom calculation? Or is it going to count it only after it's done damage? Rule 9. That'll be next, honey. Thank you for the 350 bits. I appreciate it. A jackhammer. Which summons a floating spectral sickle above the individual target and starts 35% of damage dealt of every damage instance dealt by Dagoth herself within a time limit of 2 seconds. Each doomed foe may have only one sickle. Lethal damage is calculated including viral status effect, but not damage bonuses such as Roar, damage vulnerability debuffs such as Sentient Wrath, or damage reductions, despite being affected by them. Owie. So it does include viral. But I want to see if it, like... Another Sentient Wrath L, true. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try the Quanta Vandal really quick. And the reason why is because the Quanta Vandal does a ridiculous amount of status procs and doesn't end up doing that much damage until it randomly ticks and does a shit ton of damage. Right. See, the electricity ticks. Actually, let me go raw electricity for this instead of blast. I don't have fucking space. That's so annoying. Okay. That's fine. Right, so 250. Very easily. Now, if I don't have any. If I doom, it doesn't seem to retroactively take the statuses. See, it did it after the first tick. Yeah, so okay. So it doesn't count, it doesn't retroactively count status effects. Which is really interesting to note. Let me go back to that build. Blast. Okay. So... how do we bank on that then? So then the heat ticks don't really matter for Archon Vitality here. They are extra damage, but I'd rather more duration, which fires out more projectiles. Right, so I can put in Augur Message. And I think this will be more damage. Because they're not shooting me, I'm getting much less damage because no Avenger. Alright, let's try this in a mission. I'm curious. Preacher to be good. Doom with it should have like quadratic scaling. It's possible, yeah. Realizing this is an amazing starter frame build. Is it? Wait, why would this be an amazing starter frame build? You would need subsumes, right? Although, I actually think this might work without Nullstar. Funny enough, subsumes don't really take that long to unlock. Yeah, they take quite a while. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that fucks. That fucks really hard. That fucks really hard. This might be the strongest Null Star build. Okay. You just Null Star and watch stuff die? Yeah, basically. So the whole thing is that Null Star applies Doom from Spectral Serration. Or Spectral Serration. The Spectral ability? Force? Okay, energy ran out. Why did I run out of energy? They spam me too hard? And so I need to level her, and then test her one more time, because I think the energy might be an issue. I think you want to, like, press her 1 as often as you can, and then her 4. More equilibrium. I do have equilibrium. I have full equilibrium and a shard, actually. You know what's really interesting is, like, if you got really good at Dagoth, what you could do is, like, preemptively doom a bunch of enemies, and then the second that Spectral, that her 3, like, wears off, Spectral, what's it called? You could, like, insta-kill them because they're doomed, and get the cooldown back off immediately. So, like, right here, it's about to fall off. I'm gonna doom all these guys, word sides, and then kill them all. Very specifically. Spectral Spirit, that's it. I also like this build more than her regular builds. More than those, like, evade builds and stuff. Because it's utilizing more of her kit. Is that weird? It's weird because it's like killing with something that's not in her kit. I kind of just love Null Star builds, so do I. Anytime I get the chance to make Null Star good, I will try. The fact that Null Star is getting a crit damage buff from her 3 is so fucking funny too. It's doing so much damage. Friend also says evade is not a good sub since it adds nothing of value. It's not. It wasn't originally my build. Faded. That build comes from another Dagoth main. Looks like her CD buff isn't affecting Null Star because it's modded CD. Oh, so it's just the Doom then? Null Star can scale with Hotshot. Wait, does it scale with Hotshot? I thought it just upkeeps Hotshot, right? Yeah, I think Arachne might be a play. We are using concentration for more Null Star objects though. Crepuscular and Shade then? I actually could do that, yeah. I hate the cooldown on Null Star. It's kind of cringe, but I get it. This is kind of shredding. Like, it's not crazy KPM, but it is really good. Doom application with the scythes, null star, then her 4, end of everything. Yeah. It's okay, Sam. Sometimes I get violence non-stop. It happens. Full RNG, right? Fucking really? That you can totally just use a gun and it's good. Yeah, actually true. It's not necessarily just a null star build. Yeah, it's not necessarily just a null star build. It's really nice, but till a rock drop on your head. Yeah. I didn't know that could happen. It happens if you're too fast. It happens in Lua a lot. Yeah, you literally could just be like, I'm gonna use the Hema and then this build, and it like works. So I think concentration is like too much duration. I think we just always have this. Like this is giving us, this gives us fucking 6 null star orbs. That's so many null star orbs. So we drop Augur Message. We lose 1 orb, it looks like. Wait, no, hold on. We lose 3. Dustlow. Damn, 1 whole month. Holy shit. Thank you for the resub, I appreciate it. Yeah, I do have a YouTube stream if you want to check that out. !YouTube. Did I say 1 month? I meant 1 year. My bad. My bad. So if you want to, like, min-max the damage of Nullstar, you can just do this. Add Vigorous Swap over Augur Message. I honestly don't like Vigorous Swap, it's like too much to think about. We're using Combat Discipline with Avenger. I do want to test. She's not max level yet. I think you actually drop Blind Rage. I think you drop Blind Rage and put in, like, Intensify instead. I just think that we run out of energy by chance, sometimes. And I don't want to do that. I realize we don't have Equilibrium. I thought we had Equilibrium. Can't you draw Spectral Spirit? Yes! But I think I want to keep it. Samuel, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. 12 more Omniforma. I mean, I will have to put another Omni on her at some point. Okay, hold on. So what is the... We can do V polarity in the X list slot, right? Yeah, let's do this. I can do this. Hi, Deadblood. How you doing? Wait, what? What did I have there? What was here? Duration, right? Run Steadfast. I mean, I could run it over concentration, but I don't really want to. 4 is also amazing when 3 ends because of the iframes during casting. Massive Doom application after you recast 3 when the group dies. Fair? Yeah. If you had a good grouping tool, yeah. More warfs to increase your efficiency or max energy with flow. So I have 1 equilibrium shard. I think what I might do is actually, I'm gonna drop, hold on, I need bile. I'm gonna do this. This might solve my energy. Damn. And I have so few of these shards. So one casting speed. We're gonna drop that. And then if I had I can make a top forged. And we'll do a second equilibrium. Did you get cursed with blue this week? Yeah, kind of. We always do. None vibe with the black and white or no? I'm not sure. I don't remember what I was going for. I'll only know that it looked kind of cool, so I went with it. You could potentially get value out of Archon Vitality. We did go over that. So the only reason why we're not using Archon Vitality is because Doom doesn't take the ticking status into account. It takes the damage ticks into account, but if we're applying more heat, it doesn't take that into account. So we could do it, but we're doing so much raw damage that doesn't really matter. Effectiveness on orbs, but we have our passive. Right, our passive gives us 35% more, or 35% chance that energy and health orbs are more effective. Right, so if we have more equilibrium, then if we get a 35% tick, we get a 50 health orb that gets multiplied by 3. Right, and then currently what we were doing was we were getting 45 energy, but we're now getting 90 energy for every health orb that triggers this. Right, so for Dagath specifically, I think it's better to do this. Weird that as soon as I finish making Dagath, DE released this event for a 4E Dagath. It happens, it happens. I actually don't find the Vainthorn missions to be that bad. Yeah, or effectiveness doesn't affect equilibrium either. %90 sure her passive doesn't work for equilibrium. Doesn't work with equilibrium. Does not affect equilibrium conversion. Damn, look at that. Effect is multiplicative with Amber Archon shards for health and energy orb increases. Well, fucking okay. Alright, well. Sometimes you're just wrong. Sometimes you're just wrong. So it's multiplicative on these effects. So that means... Oh, I assume so. It probably multiplies the effectiveness of energy orbs first. So I now have 125% effectiveness, right? So if I go 25 energy health orbs times 2.25, I'm getting 56 energy, and then with the chance to multiply it by 3. So we have a chance to get 1 energy orb that gives us 168 energy. Okay, that's kind of neat. That's really neat, actually. So energize? Yeah, but we need Avenger and concentration. But yeah, it's basically Arcane Energize, but with no cooldown. Corvax is a unique case. Yes. Why 3? What, the multiplicative? It's from her passive. Her passive is a 35% chance that energy and health orbs will be 300% more effective on DAGF. Okay though. That... Shouldn't it be more? 3.25? Why would it be 3.25? Because you need to add the 1 first? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay, so it is times 4. Not times 3. Jackhammer, 300% stronger. I roll 17. Honey, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Jesus Christ. Building horse litter? Yeah. Yeah. So it's actually this times 2.25. And then it should be times 4. Oh, hold on, we're adding the base number twice with this, right? You know what the best way to figure this out is? Let's go fucking test it. Actually, let's go... Simulacrum. 1 equilibrium shard still worth. Its in spectral form guarantees health orbs on kill. Wait, does it? Does it guarantee health orbs on kill? I don't think it guarantees health orbs on kill. It should. I don't think the ability says so in-game. Fucking why? What's it with DE and putting random ass fucking effects into the game? During spectral form, Dagoth may continue her killing spree, aided by a 100% dodge chance for all enemy attacks to phase through her, and a 100% health orb drop from slain foes. What the fuck? Why is this not written in the game? Why is it not? It's not even written in this. What the fuck? I'm really confused. So, okay. So all of this is useless because I could just put in 45% strength. Or duration, drop augur message, and run equilibrium. And just never run out of energy. A lot of our kit is completely missing descriptions. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because we have been wrong 9 times today with Dagoth, we're gonna read her entire wiki. All of it, top to bottom. Because it seems there's fucking 7 million things not working. Will there be a quiz afterwards? Yes. Okay. Dagoth feeds from the souls of the deceased, granting her 35% chance to activate Abundant Abyss. That has a fucking name? It doesn't have a name in game. It just, I guess she just has, they gave her the name. When picking up health orbs or energy orbs to increase their effectiveness by plus 300%. That's very cool. That needs to be clear. The passive has no cooldown and can activate on each orb collected. This applies to health orbs, dispensary empowered health orbs, small energy health orbs, or small energy orbs, large energy orbs. There's a difference? I actually didn't know there was large energy orbs and small energy orbs. There sure is. Don't think about it. Okay. Universal orbs. Note that when picking up a universal orb, Abundant Abyss performs 2 separate rolls. The first roll determines whether the health is increased, and the second roll determines whether the energy is increased. It is possible for one to increase and not the other. Does not affect equilibrium conversion, for some fucking reason. Owie. The fact is multiplicative with energy/health orb effectiveness increases from Amber Archon Shard, Energizing Shot, Mending Shot, and Restorative Bond. So Energizing Shot's funny. For example, with 2 normal Amber Archon shards slotted for energy orb effectiveness plus 100, a small energy orb will provide 50 energy. An Abundant Abyss activation will increase the amount of energy to 200. Okay. Okay, I understand. So it just adds in 300%. We? When her passive activates, Swirling Void and Mist Particle effects surrounds Dagoth for a moment. Works in Arcwing missions. That's kind of funny. That's really funny, actually. Alright, word size. Is a 35% slow, it does damage during the spin and damage on throw. It adds a slow, it spreads doom. There's 7 sickles, there's a 1 to 5 meter, okay. There's my titties. Goddamn, look at that. Look, Canada. Yep. There's a 95% slow cap. You add viral status per sickle, 1 second spin time, and recast cooldown. Infinite body punch through 40 meter auto target radius. Okay, okay. I think I got that one already. That one makes sense.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Doesn't check for LOS. Let me check. Will auto-target enemies within line of sight and a radius of 40 meters around Dagoth. Otherwise, Dagoth will launch them all toward her aiming reticle. Spin time is shown on word scythe. Okay. Okay, so yeah. So it does ignore LOS. Owie. It came back and immediately booba in my face. Hell yeah. Bro, I just joined. Well, welcome. You get titties. Condemn nearby enemies to their doom. A portion of damage Dagat deals is revisited upon them by a word scythe. They also deal viral damage. 35% phantom wraith damage stored per instance, and that's scalable by strength. We knew that. 40... So it's a 40-degree cone. Forward cone. 2-second phantom wraith damage storage time limit. 1-second recast cooldown. 100% damage redirection per damage instance cap. And it staggers. Is there an augment? Lethal damage calculation applies viral multiplier to shields, resulting in very rapid triggers with toxin procs against viral afflicted targets with very low health and shields. Interesting. Doom can steal kills from Dagat's weapon, impeding the activation of Arcane's galvanized mods. This also will prevent companions from making use of Contagious Bond. Holy fuck. Fully Doom scaling now. Spectral Spirits going to make Null Stars apply it? Yeah. No, it doesn't have an augment. It just... Or are you talking about this? Yeah, it scales it without shields. Anti-contagious bond attack. Anti-wiper, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it. Okay, Doom I get. So it's basically, you do damage, and then for like 2 seconds it stacks all that damage together, and then at the end of the 2 seconds it does all that damage. And if it hits a lethal damage count, it will kill them instantly. Got it. It's true damage. It goes through damage reductions and stuff. Crave Spirit. Okay, we're just gonna fucking open this one. And Silithia, thank you for the prime set. I appreciate it. Supercharge Dagat's weapons with extra critical damage. The effects are doubled on doomed enemies. Escape fatal blows by briefly assuming a spectral form. There is a knockdown radius of 10 meters. Dodge chance 100%. 100% health orb drop per kill in spectral form. Is that moddable? Like, does it increase with strength? And Dragon Ore, thank you for the prime sub. Jesus. Everybody's prime subbing today. God damn. Out of bounds. Cancels are so unnecessary. Yeah. Wait, so it does? If it has a symbol next to it in the description, it works. This one right here? Yeah, I know the crit damage kills with strength, but I was thinking the health orb. Info section where it lists the number. Oh. This year? Oh, Vaughn, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Goddamn. Everybody's just subbing right now. Goddamn. Info section where... So this is moddable. Is that what this means? This, like, underscore? No, because this one's the same, so no. Body and the player screen borders are enveloped in ghostly mist, okay. Does not self-start during spectral form. Recharge is possible when kick-started by external means. Okay. White Fox 11, thank you for the prime sub. God damn, there's so many of you. Strike doomed enemies with Grave Spirit. While Grave Spirit is active to inflict 100% weapon critical damage bonus and double the damage stored by the Phantom Wraith. Wait, what? Hibbo Eterno. Thank you for the prime sub, or thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? So many of you. So, from what I'm understanding, if you hit... Wait, that doesn't make sense. No. No, that's... double the damage stored by Vandom Wraith. Does it not scale off of your own damage? Like, if I hit for 100, does it add 100? If it's 100% redirection? Do gifted subs not count as subscriptions that go to your Plus? Correct. Yeah, gifted subs don't. It's only when you personally sub. Tier 3s are 6 points, Tier 2s are 2, and Tier 1 is 1. The real in-game is math homework. Does it double, then add 100? I don't know. This seems gold ship coded. It is, yeah. Stacks additively with crit damage mods. Crit damage bonus percentage appears beside Dagat's hit points. Okay. She falls into an out-of-bounds zone or when she enters an nullification zone. Okay. Okay, and then her 4. Let's look at it. So apparently this is supposed to also spread doom, but I don't ever have... I've never read that. Extends 100 energy to summon 5 spectral remnants of Rakali's soul in a cavalry charge formation 5 meters away. During the casting time of 1.5 seconds, Dagath becomes invulnerable. Then commands the cavalry of Phantom Caiths to continuously charge forward for 3 seconds. Each spectral Caith deals 30,000 viral damage and staggers per 1.5 or 0.15 seconds to all enemies in its path. Damage is dealt in full on each interval and continues as long as enemies remain in physical contact with the Caiths. The jackhammer. I roll 5. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 250 bits. I appreciate it. Her 4 is kinda until we learn that it actually just has multico and DE forgot to say so. True. Randomly. Enemies touched by Caiths emit a burst of ghostly light on hit. All effects apply to enemies in contact with Caiths during the summon animation. Reducing cast time will reduce his unroll or okay. Scales directly with its casting time. Reducing cast time through natural talent or an Amber Archon shard will reduce this invulnerability. Okay, hold on. Wait, where is it? Okay. I think that'll fix it if I reload. Yeah. There we go. Phantom Caiths charge in a V formation with the leading Caith in the center. Each Caith has a sizable hitbox to strike multiple enemies, aided by the stagger effect. That's correct, right? Did I read that wrong? Increasing casting time through natural talent or Amber Archon shard will reduce the invulnerability by the same amount. Original was correct. Reducing cast speed or casting time. Oh. Original was correct. You're right. I did that edit. My bad. I don't know why that, like, didn't make sense to me. Hand off of the wiki. No, it's okay. I'm not even signed in. When cast from the air, indicates a line toward the exact direction. Daggats aiming reticle and can fly through the air. If they touch the ground, they charge forward. Indicates damage and break obstacles. Okay, so they break crates and stuff. Objects and crates. It's a permanent defense strip, too. Okay, I got it now. We're good. I'm pretty sure I got it now. Okay, the fact that she generates health orbs from Grave Spirit is so much of an important stat that needs to be in the game. Like, written in the game. Like, that is not a non-important stat. That's a really fucking important stat, actually. Me just spending bile for the fuck of it. Because that does mean that the equilibrium effect on her is like giga strong. Because she just generates infinite health orbs. Alright, let's try one more time. So that just happens while we have our 3 active. I'm pretty sure. Honestly, absolute tag out, yeah. It might be worth it to run just equilibrium and then run like 2 duration shards and 1 strength shard. That just means she never dies. Yeah. Yeah. Infinite energy. Yep. That's exactly what that is. Immortal Hans Lady. Yeah. So basically you just don't want to run out of energy in the time it takes for your spectral grave spirit to come off of cooldown. That's the gist of it. She kills enemies and bitrate. Oh boy. Could use her / shade and crepuscular. Probably. The problem is she's likely gonna be killing things too fast. But it would work, yeah. Crepuscular does buff Nullstar, right? That's not something I'm like thinking up as fake. React flat crit damage. Okay, so that's really good. Yeah, definitely then. Should I build Trinity or is there not a use for her? Trinity's really good and I'm tired of people saying she's not. It's great. She's insane. She gets like forgotten about so often, it's wild. But she has like a free 350% crit chance augment, infinite survivability, damage redirection, the ability to heal your teammates without any help from an augment. And then also on top of all of that, infinite energy. Red Maker, thank you for the tier 1 resub. I appreciate it. 2 months. Get down. I said null star for casual downtime, and maybe it would have us kind of silly if it spread Doom. Turns out Horts is just a fucked frame. Yeah. So, you know what's really, really funny about this? This is straight up better than Nova. Let me explain. Because it's very important. Doom targets guarantee to drop a health orb. Right? Guarantee. Nova's passive is only like a what, 30%? If you're on the right status. And then on top of that, they both have a vulnerability. And like Dagoth is true damage. So they could drop below 500 energy. Yeah, we could probably drop one of the equilibrium shards. Not only that, but Doom scales with strength fully. Yep. If you can get it to do 2 times damage, then every single enemy in the entire game has half health. How to solve this puzzle? Show us. So, you have to shoot these little panels. And when you shoot it, it opens these. And then you have to jump in. And then shoot the next panel before you drop to the floor. And the next panel. And the next one. And fucking violence is gonna destroy my day. But yeah, you're trying to get all the way to the top, and then you'll go through the ceiling. You just drop Umbral Intensifying Concentration for Equilibrium and Crep, with Saturation Shards with Crep. True. Not wrong. Maybe that's worth it. How do people find these things? A lot of testing. Violence pulled to get over here and then got his fucking teeth kicked in by my big ass bow. Umbral Intensifying Concentration for Equilibrium and Crep, and then stack Duration Shards with Crep. You can heat inherit with Cool Shade Coolant Leak. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I wanted to see if... Was it Horus? Yeah, it's Horus.
And if you choose the $30 subscription, you get...
Silence, wench.
I will not be
I
silent.
do not wish to be horny anymore.
You cannot make me.
I just want to be happy.
I will not be silent. I didn't realize Stalk had a fucking 24-meter range. What in... What? That's a lot of range. Okay, I do need to do this though. Equilibrium. We're gonna drop these shards. Calx. And then we'll add in, what do we have? Duration. So each one is 15, 45, so we're losing a lot of duration for this. Shove your calyx down his throat. I'm gonna shove my calyx down your throat. Okay, so this should give us more strength, which is really good, because it's going to give us enough strength to cap out Doom, I think. And then on top of that, we're getting 3x crit final damage, or final crit damage, and then on top of that, we get Avenger. So we get crit, more damage, that kind of stuff. T4 for unroll. Not a bad call. That actually does make more sense. We'll get way more null stars. We actually will have the same amount of null stars as before, with I think more strength. Hi Barty. How you doing? We're doing some shenanigans with Daga, because I want to have like a good build for her. Oh, and then we get Mecha Set too. Oh my god. Okay, if I could fucking kill these guys. This is rude. Had a cat gamer. I'm doing pretty good. Vibing. We are... So... You probably know this, because, like, you know a lot of shit about Warframe. But... Did you know that Dagas 3 forces an energy or a health orb to drop when you kill an enemy? And that's not written in the game except for like the weird tips section hidden underneath the abilities. Roll 3. Thank you for the 230 bits, the honey, I appreciate it. I did not. New knowledge? Hell yeah. Yeah, we found that out today. Also, Null Star gets triggered by Doom. That one you might know. And so... We're just messing with a Null Star Dagoth build that's invisible with Crepuscular. That only has to do half of the enemy's health and damage because it does half of it as true damage. It's so fucking dumb. Are we... Wait, are we invisible? Yeah, I'm invisible. This is... Fuck. I slammed, so I broke my invisibility. Execute skills with ability shards, so up to like 3x. I'm sorry. Sorry, skills with ability shard? So say that one more time. Ability damage shards? Oh, okay. How do we get... Oh, I don't think this build works with that. Execute damage skills with ability damage shards. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't think this build works with that, because I don't think I have a way to apply Toxin or Electricity. It's just those two, right? So when the 3 is on cooldown, you just rely on Null Star and Doom to reset it? Yeah, because you can just like Doom and then Bird Sights and everything's fucking dead. Because like, the only reason Spectral Spirit is like really nice is because then we don't have to cast Doom. But when Spectral Spirit is down, or Grave Spirit is down, we can literally just cast our 2 and cast it on those enemies. It's so weird that Equilibrium doesn't scale up of her passive, but she gets force health orb drops from her spectral form. So like, her passive basically doesn't matter because she gets infinite health orbs. So you want Equilibrium. It's fucking weird.
Smash.
The energy econ on this is absolutely crazy. It is. I'm kind of fucking with this build. This build's kind of good. I might be playing a lot more Daga. Take advantage of the ability to have a shards. You could, but does Shade attack while invisible? Out of curiosity? Because I don't think my dog does. Daga is one of my favorite frames. I've never really put time into her. Not me killing angst with orbs. I'm gonna put orbs right into that ass. Goddamn. Glad you decided to play main today. Yeah, I was like debating playing ult today. I think we're probably gonna do so in like a bit, because I think this is the finalized build. I think I'm happy with that. Yeah, you could focus on full stat 6 for this build if you want. This seems like it's such a strong build without using any weapons. And like obviously it killed the Acolyte kinda slow, but it doesn't really matter because you're invisible. Slash invincible. Maybe like Korean synergies? Actually true. Does her 4... or does Nullstar count as a melee ability when you melee Korean? Did you know angst means in German fear? That's good to know. It also means angst in English. Epic Rose, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it. Mika the English teacher. It would not count as melee, no, otherwise it would proc influence and shit. Okay. I feel like I've barely been shot. I genuinely feel so tanky. Influence Nullstar would be really funny. It would force proc electricity, or sorry, it would force proc heat.
Meow.
Can Nullstar apply Fortifier? I think there are cases of it doing that, right? Yeah, it can. It's like turrets. Okay. I was just thinking, how would be a Protoframe Chroma? I don't know. I don't know if I would want a Protoframe Chroma, to be fair. At least until he gets help. His quality of life is pretty bad. Strong frame, but god. Any new findings today? Yeah. Dagat's Grave Spirit applies health orbs to enemies, or it like forces health orbs to drop from enemies killed while you have it up. The build for Discord already? No, not yet. I'm gonna grab it now. Do you wanna grab it, Syrup? Loaded question for today. Yeah, we learned a lot today. There's like too much shit. Neutron Star to Geth, yeah. This build is like too much. It's like we learned way too much shit. Nullstar triggers Doom from Spectral Spirit. What were the final shards? ended up being one parkour shard for taste, so you could swap this one if you want. One cast speed, and then 3 duration shards. So if you want more damage, you could probably pretty easily drop both parkour and the cast speed shards, and just swap in like duration or strength. If we're not using weapons, what's Avenger for? So Avenger actually adds 45% crit chance to Null Star. So we're getting crit chance from Null Star, and then crit damage from Crepuscular, because we're going invisible with our Harass. Also, if you want to grab this... Why do I have Mecha Recharge in here? Holy shit. Alright. And Tenacious Bond, yeah. Is a Hers at a high enough crit chance? It should be. Yep, sure is. Is it? Yeah, okay. It's definitely just super enough with Bite. Got it. Did you get the full Harass thing as well? Can drop primed back later as well. Oh shit, right. What was it? Mecha Recharge. True. Also could probably drop Loyal Companion. I don't think we need this, right? God, I haven't looked at this build in forever. Holy fuck. I don't have Resourceful Retriever in? Okay, God, I need to get rid of my D. D needs to go. I'm just removing D. Alright, cool. Still need to get Tenacious Bond up to Lead Varmint. Delete. Alright, chat. Give me a second. I will be right back. There's an ad playing right now, so... Yeah, we'll, I think we'll go back to main account after this. Or alt account, I mean. Because I kind of want to do a little bit of alt account stuff today. But I really wanted to get a Dagoth build out of the way. So, I'll be right back.
Smash. Smash.
Hi chat, I'm back. How we doing? Hi. That build's like, this build's actually fun. I kind of want to play it a little bit more before we swap over. Do you guys want to do some relics? Want to do some relics? We can do a few. Can I see the Horus build again for snapshot? Sure, yeah. Let me remove the chat really quick. There we go. Nice. Someone said restorative bond was a very good call. Does restorative bond... Does restorative bond work with equilibrium? Out of curiosity? That's Warframe market? Does not affect health energy conversion effects such as equilibrium or violet archon shards. Additional health is added after the increased health or effectiveness. But before the increase from Dagnath's passive. Wait, so it is just good. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Okay. It's still worth putting in, I think. I actually don't know if I care to have my companion do hunt. Yeah, the companion recovery is a good idea, yeah. You could get Dig F in the alt account from alerts and work towards this build too. I'm not going to. I don't think so. How can I send you a build to see if you can help me a little? Exclamation point IGN, and then just add me in game and send it from there. A Frost Prime look. God, the Harka skin looks so good though. I'm really glad that, like, outside of the heirloom there's actually a good looking skin. He's so bulky. I like it. Okay. I think I'm happy with this. I'm gonna put... I don't know why I have that on here. And I'm gonna put my Moslon with dexterity mods on. I'm gonna add in my Furus here. And for specifically the dodge speed. I'm so salty about heirloom. Same. I actually might use him more if I had the heirloom. I'm gonna keep the bait. I'm gonna keep this. Just because I can do... I'm just gonna do this build. If I need to shoot something, I have this. Just chat display still hidden. Good call. Good call. No amalgam serration for sprint speed. I'm gonna be parkouring most of the time, so unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Alright, what relics do we have out? There's a Sedna, a Hydron. Have you seen the Gath heirloom concept art proposal before? I don't think so, no. Alright, 2 more spots if anybody wants to join. I think we can just do, like... There's a disruption active. Let's do this one. We're gonna do this Lith one. Lith disruption being active is cool. This is also a relic farm at the same time. Are the close quarters of Hydron kind of cool? You're right. You're right. Let's do this one. We're gonna do Hydron instead. We're gonna do Hydron. Do I have Vanguard relics? Hold on. I have so many Vanguard relics. Go to refinement. So P1 is what I have maxed. Do I send these? Or do I just hold on to them for a bit? I want to get them all radiant. I want to get them all radianted. My bad. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I'll just slam some relics. Owned. We'll go this one. Not sure if this could work for solo missions on Steel Path. You might want to drop adaptation. I would put in, instead of adaptation, I would go shield regeneration delay. Yeah, I would go shield regeneration delay. You could also honestly drop stretch as well, but it's up to you. I know having the, like, max range for Grasp of Loke is important. Either that, or I would just drop, like, Transient Fortitude for the double shield recharge. Because the rest of it, like, you'll be tanky enough. Or you'll be able to do enough damage in base Steel Path for sure. Oh, Morion Zaku's goated, yeah. He was using, Golden Instinct. Gauss has an armor strip on the heat thermal transfer. When at 100% battery. Do you add viewers to your friend list? Yeah. You're a horse? Sure am. Sure am. They travel with me? Of course. They feel so tanky because they're corrupting themselves. Did I just red crit? Wait, does Hero make null stars crit more? Is that a thing? Yeah, my null stars are red critting sometimes. It's flat crit, so yeah. Alright, hell yeah. Kick ass. When's a good moment to use Dagath's second ability? Specifically when your 3 drops, you actually kind of want to spam it so that those enemies get doomed so you can kill them faster so that you can get your spectral spirit back. Some other content. Critters, they have their username for others to add. They'll say anywhere that they don't add viewers. Well, this is good CC, it's just CD, unfortunately. Yeah, it's like crit damage, and then on doomed enemies it's more crit damage. But that's not what we're doing with this build. Since Nullstar doesn't get the crit damage from Grave Spirit. It's all the Dagath build. It seems pretty cool. I'm going to bed now, but I'll recover the VOD later. Imitatio, if you want to join the Discord, it should be in there. So if you want to not have to like scrub the VOD, most of my builds are in the Discord. If it's because you show Dagath build, shut up late. Jump in the Discord. So for anybody who wants the Dagath build, underneath the YouTube, there should be the link there. And for the Twitch, you can just !Discord. I wish Omamori was better described in its description. Agreed. Fully agree. One of the worst descriptions for an ability ever. We're also getting Neo and Axie relics here, so we're literally just getting positive relics. What is it that makes it so bad exactly? Which? Wait, well, did I forget what I said? Oh, the description of Omamori. Okay, so the way that it's described in a lot of cases looks like it should just be giving you a chance to like heal health, right? It doesn't say anywhere that it gives you shields, first things first. And then it doesn't say anything about there being a flat 50% dodge chance on the ability. Like, it goes on cooldown, but the flat 50% dodge chance stays permanently. It's just like not properly written at all. It's like probably one of the worst written abilities in the game. It's weird. It just kind of implies that dodge goes on cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Omamori is such a good subsume. Because it's a 50% dodge chance. Like, period. It's is Titania for? It's literally Razor Wing. Yeah, it's Razor Wing's 50% chance to dodge all attacks, but it's not. It's not. It's not written right. What does Omamori actually do? So, when you take damage, you have a chance to consume a charge and heal all of the damage that you dealt, or that you got dealt. Like, so if you took 100 damage, you should heal all of that back. Which also counts for shields and overshields. But it also has a 4-second cooldown for that effect, and a 50% dodge chance. How much evasion does Zaku get? 75%. So you could put Omamori on Zaku and just fucking... I think they get additive, or not additive, but like multiplicative, so it's like 87.5% chance to dodge or some shit. It's like a lot. That's up there with Dagaz 3 then for leaving out important info, yeah. By just having subsume, or do you still have to activate it once per mission? You just have to activate it. It just has to be active, like you have to turn it on. This build's really fun. I'm not gonna lie, I really fuck with this build. Leonard, Topaz, Violet, and Emerald better than the regular shards. So Violet shards are usually really good for melee damage frames because they give you a crit damage bonus that's crit damage bonus that's higher than any crit damage bonus in the entire game. You can get 75% per equilibrium shard. Or per Violet shard. Violet shards also have a 30% equilibrium effect. And then on specifically Dagath, you use the 15% electricity ability damage shards. Topaz shards have a blast for health shard, which is actually much better in this meta nowadays than it has been in the past because we want actual health. So if you get kills with blast, you get health, flat health. I think it's up to like 500 or something. It's actually quite a lot. And then you can get secondary crit chance from getting kills with heat. Now, unfortunately, that effect kind of sucks because Enervate exists. But it's kind of funny at the very least on like Mesa, even if it's not the best option for her. And then Emerald shards are... So there's toxin damage, or ability damage on enemies applied with corrosive, is that correct? There's more corrosive stacks, which allows corrosive to fully armor strip, which is less useful than it used to be, but it is still decent. And there's one other toxin ability damage. That's the one. Okay. I was thinking Hydride, because like I would put five corrosive shards on Hydride, because he just gets more damage to enemies with more stacks of corrosive. More toxin damage. Okay. But yeah, those are the general effects that are like good for Archon shards. For those Archon shards. And they're like worth using. In a lot of cases, you do just want the standard like 15% crit damage, or sorry, 15% strength, 15% duration, like general stats, which are just really nice. But like purple Tau shards for crit damage go really fucking hard on frames like Kalervo, even though it's like wild overkill. Because like imagine giving yourself 800% crit chance and then on top of that 375% crit damage. Is that how much it is? Is it 375? I can't remember. It's 75% per shard. It's like 37.5 without getting over the 400 or 500 energy. There's a lot. Yeah, it's why Kalerva's so easy to like hit damage cap with. 375 is 5x, okay. Triple crit damage shards on melee, they got this funny. That... I feel like that's like giga overkill, right? That's gotta be. Like, the most overkill you could overkill. Because, like, we have... Because she's like, I get crit damage, right? She gives you crit damage. Doesn't Purple Shard replace Equilibrium? They can, yeah. It depends on how much percentage of Equilibrium that you need. In a lot of cases, it's better to just equip Equilibrium, because, like, if you have to use more than 2 Equilibrium shards to replace Equilibrium as a whole, it's worth just slotting Equilibrium, because in the case of doing that, you're probably going to just be putting strength on your frame, or duration. Owie. And in that case, like, you're probably replacing Augur Secrets, or Augur Message, which is 24% crit, or 24% strength, or 24% duration. So you'd rather just put in 2 shards that give you 30% strength and duration. In a lot of cases. There's like shield gating memes for that as well, but like... I go like shards being half a mod. Yeah. Shards being half a mod are really good. What cases would you not want to do that? Not want to do what? Wait, what? What do you think of primed YouTube memes? Sure-footed? I think it's useful, but not as useful as, like, some creators maybe put it as. I understand the reasoning for it in a lot of cases, but I think hate for it is forced. The hate for it is very forced. But to be fair, that's the same hate that, like, Influence is getting right now. It's, like, super forced. Prime Derivative may be cool, but consider acrobatics having a cool animation. You know, it's really fun. I didn't have acrobatics before I got Prime Pure-Footed. So I can run Augur mods? Yeah. She needs some help. She's such a good frame that, like, has bugs. Is it Rue Overguard prevents knockdown too? Yes. Overguard is a status immunity, essentially. Yeah, it's, I think it's, like, not as important as people think it is. But, I don't know, I mean, being able to go through a mission and not, like, randomly turning a corner and having an arson express blow you off your feet and then fuck you while you're down is, like, a huge quality of life upgrade to my fucking mental. So, I'm just gonna run it sometimes. Influence hate is valid? I don't think it is. I think Influence made more weapons good than any other melee meta in the entirety of Warframe. Yes, it does dominate the melee meta right now, but people are like, oh my god, it needs to get nerfed. When, like, hello, Akikor walks in the room. Fucking Sevagoth exists. Gauss exists. Any slam weapons exist. Like, explosive weapons, Icarius, Mirage, Hero with headshot weapons. Fucking... What else? We got Hildren, we got... Hell, even Ember kills quick enough at, like, base steel path to, like, outkill influence in a lot of cases. Like, it's only bad because it's the best arcane in a lot of cases. It's only bad because every other melee arcane sucks ass. Yeah.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy.
Yeah, Ignis and I were cooking a couple of melee ideas just off of the, like, cuff earlier, and, like, they could bring back Maiming Strike meta, and it would literally be worse than melee influence today. I like melee arcane that groups enemies with magnetic proc, fun stuff. Yeah. Wish Crescendo was better. I would love to have constant free heavies. I mean, it is really good. The reason why people don't use it is because it's annoying to use. That's it. That's the only reason. Why do I have 2 messages in my inbox? Why the fuck can I just give a single Neurode? I don't know, why are you wasting your platinum on that? Influence builds bore me to death. He never fails to make me yawn non-stop if I go for endurance runs. Endurance runs make me yawn to death. What do you mean? If I'm playing the same frame for, like, endurance, I get bored after, like, 30 minutes. Alright, we have one more slot if anybody wants to join. Doing Sedna Relics. Wait, Alchemisa? Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. Does anybody want to do Alchemy? It's Alchemy time. Alchemy Wummy. Are there mods or builds that you use that has slept on my most? Probably, but I don't know of any. I mean, one of the ones that I like the most right now is the Jat Katag. This weapon has a 100% flat base moddable status chance on heavy slams. And then on top of that, it triggers melee influence, right? Because it's got a 100% status chance. Melee influence triggers Vulcan Blitz to make enemies explode. And then it all, like, culminates into this, like this cascading effect happening. It's really cool. Make sure to spend an arm and a leg. Best loadout for Mesa. I would say whenever one is comfortable to you. I like Brozymes specifically because it is Fortifier. And I don't really care about the effectiveness outside of that. But he takes Fortifier because it's comfy. And that's it. Before I ask that, why is your stream tag green? Because I got banned for having horny stream tags. And so now they're all just really mundane random bullshit. I think we're Bread Green Cheetah Mortal. How is your ass? My ass is good. Comfy, solid, big. But yeah, so like, this is what the Jat Katag is capable of doing. which is really fucking fun. I don't know, it's just a cool weapon. Now, that's not the build we're using today, but I'm bringing it because it's funny. Alright, never get horny while reading text. Yeah, agreed. It's like, I don't know. The argument is still why not use Sephiroth instead of any influence weapon? It's just preference. It's only bad because people compliment it so much. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. The reason why I was like, it's worse than Sephiroth, and why people were like, saying that it should be nerfed. It really shouldn't. It is like the only reason melee is good right now. If it wasn't melee influence meta, we would be slamming and then not using melees. Like, if they nerfed melee influence, you'd see 1,000,000 comments a day about melee influence being missed. They would have to unnerf that shit so fucking fast. But if slam me so much we'd slam into each other, and they nerfed slam too. So like it'd be funny or it'd be annoying nerfed slam. ADHD that lets me slam pods for 6-hour endurance. Yeah. I don't know. I think influence hate is like really forced. It's only forced because it's like the most used thing. Nerfing instead of buffing other arcanes. I don't know. Would you remove follow through from melee? I think it exists for a reason. But I do think maybe modding for additional follow through might be fun. Because, like, it's an option. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they added it in a mod that was just, hey, your follow-through is now 1. I think that could be genuinely worthwhile. Because you're, like, sacrificing a mod slot for follow-through. Rip Nami solo if every weapon could get 1 follow through. Yeah, but Nami solo would have 1 extra mod. Or honestly, a plus range plus follow through arcane. What would 1 follow through do? It would mean that you could hit multiple enemies with 1 melee strike, and not get reduced damage per enemy hit. Melees are super restricted to everything. The extra mod is everything. Yeah. They're super restricted already. Yeah. And Slam came back with Korean and Circumvent. Sure did. Meter bow with infinite follow through, Wukong staff and wisp hands. I mean, yeah, because like right now the bow is still worth using with influence because of how much status chance it is, right? I just hate people rubbing in our faces the meta. But what if I just like it? What if I just find it fun? What if I just think melee influence is neat? Because I do. I think the influence is neat. I don't think it's neat to put on like a weapon with like 10% status. I think that's super lame. But I think it's like, if you have a weapon that synergizes with high status, then influence is really fucking cool. Right? Because, for example, this Jat attack. If this just had really high base damage, as a slam, and it was just like a crit chance monster, I would go crit, and I would slam with like corrosive, or like Kareen, most likely. But no, it has 100% status chance. Raw blast slams. I think that's cool as fuck. I think the fact that influence is the only option, even for low status chance weapons, even though it's not the only option, it's just arguably the best, because AoE is better. Has influence on Valkyrie's claws. I don't like it on her claws. Too low status chance, too low chance to hit, or too low amounts of hits. But this is what I mean, right? Like, it's cool, but it's, I don't know. I don't think it's an arcane that fits everywhere. It just fits on the most places. We were thinking, I want one that explodes based off of the tier of crit for a certain, like, explosion radius. So, like, if you hit a tier 4 crit, or like a red crit, it would just explode in like a 12-meter radius. But like yellow crits would be 6 meters. Do you know what I mean? So like you could just genuinely have like red crits explode and do AoE. Right. So I think there's some cool options. Ignis came up with one that was just Maiming Strike as an arcane. But I elaborated, I was like, oh, just give it fucking like plus 10 range on slide attacks, and give it plus 10 or plus 20 like base crit chance on slide attacks. Bring back spin to win, cowards. A D. It would be really funny if they did that, though. An overflow crit chance arcane could be cool, making crits optimal. You know what would be actually sick? Okay, hold on. This way it doesn't get too strong. This way it doesn't get too strong. An arcane that says, your crits are capped at orange. Your crits are capped at orange, but for every crit point past orange, up to like, I don't know, 25 meters, your crits now do an AoE, based off of like a small percentage of the damage. Or they're capped at yellow, or something like that. Or hell, make it like a 10% chance. That would go crazy with grouping, but to be fair, what doesn't? Yeah. Weapon can't crit, but has crit chance based on crit chance to explode. Oh, weapons not being able to crit. Wait, that's actually sick. Wait, okay, hold on. This is a different arcane completely. So there's one that's just like... You get... Up to like a certain amount of crit, you get more range or something. Or like more follow through, or like a bunch of stuff. And then another one that's just remove all crit and crit damage. But for every point of removed crit and crit damage, you gain like a certain percentage of like status chance or something like that with like increased range. The status Valkyr? Okay, but status Valkyr sounds cool as fuck. Do keep in mind that, like, it's an arcane, so it replaces the melee influence slot. So it's not like they get 20-meter Bailey influence as well with it, right? Honestly, I want more mods that do something similar to primary acuity. Where, like... Or primary acuity and, like, semi-rifle cannonade kind of things. I thought that this build would feel worse. This is, like, totally off topic from what we're talking about. I thought this build would feel worse in this content. It feels really fucking good. I'm actually genuinely gonna play Degath a lot. This is, like, really good. This build's, like, actually really fun. Like, a lot of the builds I put together, I'm like, this is, like, it works, but it's kind of annoying. No, this one's, like, I'm killing things that I just walk by them. It's fucking sick. It's actually such a sick build. Like, I'm not out killing Agara. Surprise. But, like, it's not far off. Level cap potential? Probably not. Probably not. If you did, like... See, I don't even know, because you can't swap out... You would need to, like, do some fuck shit to make it level cap viable. And by fuck shit, I mean... Grimoire. Grimoire, sling strengthening every single cast. Maybe even, like, having a Nidus Spectre follow you around all the time to get increased strength. Like, you could make it get to level cap. You could force it there. Tempest Barrage Spectral Spirit. Wait, does Tempest Barrage also proc Doom from Spectral Spirit? Is it just fucking any damage? Sorry, guys, my stream chat in Discord is not for buying items. You should do that in Warframe.market or in the Discord. If I let people trade in the stream chat, it gets really filled. Void Cascade is not tagging this build, by the way. I'm chilling with it. Wait, are you actually playing this build in Void Cascade right now? Yes. Wait, so Esoteric. It does trigger Doom? Create a spirit that immediately enters the spectral form when used and gives all weapons and abilities a chance to inflict doom for the duration. Huh. Okay, 1 second. Hold on. Oh, and abilities is crazy. Yeah, that's actually wild. So, like, we've been cooking something entirely wrong, but it works. It works because the ability says it works, basically. It's still a null-star build with an execute. True. But Viral Tempest is a really good call, and the reason why, Ignis, remember how we were messing with the compressor, and the compressor was like triggering Doom really, really quickly? Because it was triggering Viral and Corrosive. So, That might scale to level cap. That might scale to level cap. That one actually probably does. You can drop the duration shards or corrosive ability damage, it'll probably nuke. Yeah, it definitely will. And in that case, you can drop all the crit damage and stuff. Most scuffed Warframe ever. Truly. You run and spam Tempest and you don't even have to look back. Viral Tempest / Overdemise Dagger. Overdemise is kind of interesting. I don't know if it would work. How much damage does Overdemise do? It's not that much, right? Am I crazy? Yeah, I can put the Sculpture fashion in the Discord. I think it was already there. It should be in the Warframe fashion section. It doesn't do a lot? Okay. It's still a fun call, though. I am definitely gonna make the Tempest Barrage one after this, immediately after this, because I think that's sick. Because like one of the main reasons why Doom scale's so high is because it stacks with Viral. Right, because like this part here, let me do this. This part right here. Lethal damage is calculated including viral status effect. So, because Viral Tempest is applying 10 stacks of viral and 10 stacks of corrosive, and then you get ability damage shards from corrosive, you might genuinely be able to only have to do like 5% of the target's health to have it literally insta-kill. And you can stay invisible permanently. Are we? That sounds really funny. You could petrify Orgaze. I don't think it would be good, but it would be silly. So the only problem with petrify Orgaze is the damage vulnerability wouldn't affect Doom. But it is possible. Yeah, so I'm not gonna put that Tempest Barrage build on this Daga. I'm gonna build the other Daga that comes out. Or that we get from the thing. Because I want 2 sets of shards. And it staggers and does splash damage. Yes. And what's really cool about it is you need way less strength than this build, which means you can build more range. Is Smite something? Yeah, it sure is. Smite's a cook. Because... I mean, it depends, because, like, Smite's kind of weird, because it's very single target. But, like, your 1 is going to prime enemies. Right, so, like, I could just press my 1 to prime them with Viral. And then, when you smite something and you have Spectral Spirit active, you're just gonna apply Doom to them. And if you do 50% of their health, then it just kills them instantly. Because it'll do 50% of their health, and then Doom will tick for 50% of their health. So it sounds really funny, actually. Are you keeping Hers near you when parkouring around? He teleports. Breach Surge, yeah. I mean, Breach Surge, I want to say, I think Breach Surge is, like, not actually that interesting of a subsume. As weird as it sounds, I just think people talked about it too much. It's like the same reason why people are annoyed with it, with melee influence being talked about too much. But also, I just think Breach Surge is like a weird ability. I don't know. Like, it doesn't do damage on its own. You need something else to trigger it, right? Tempest Barrage procs both viral and corrosive with its augment? Sure can. Wouldn't it just run off to attack enemies and get out of range of its invisible range? I'm not sure if that's how it works. Doesn't he just... I mean, it's 24 meters. So, like, if you're 24 meters away from your companion, like, get closer to your companion. Right? Nerf is subsumed too much for Dagat's needs. Fair. I mean, it did deserve to get nerfed, to be fair. The real cook is Thermal Sunder? No. 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 Thermal Sunder on her is not fun. That sounds boring. Although it is really funny to think about. Because, like, you probably could nuke to level cap with that, to be fair. About it, like, how Noko uses it. Oh, for Thermal Sunder? I mean, honest to God. You know what's really interesting about Dagat? The reason why I didn't play her for, like, the longest time is because her tooltips are terrible. I'm just thinking about this now. Because, like, if I knew that her 3 was generating health orbs, if I knew that Doom was what it was, like, if I knew what her passive was and it was actually written properly, like, I feel like I would have picked her up a long time ago. So many frames just have half of the ability not in the description. Okay, but like, one of the main things for Araxia's kit is that her 1 generates health orbs. If that didn't have that in the description, is the same case as this. Like, the normal ability kill subsumes are kind of cool on her, yeah. Just like all of them are sick. Yeah, it's like if Araxia's 1 just didn't have... I'm not saying it's a good thing. No, I agree with you. I'm agreeing with you. I am agreeing with you. With range, and you can literally clear a room with her augment and Doom. I mean, to be fair, that Zombie Solo just does that, but yeah. Yeah, influence triggering Doom is really funny. You know what's really funny about Dagat to me? Is that she feels like if Gyre had less restrictions. Cause like, imagine if Gyre had it so that all subsumed abilities crit. Like, how fucking cool would that be? That would be sick. Like, if Gyre was just like, hey, my passive makes all abilities crit with electric shards on, or electric stacks on them, then she would be like one of the best frames in the game, just for like build variety and cool stuff. Like, it's one of the reasons why I don't play Dagoth, because her builds are so restrictive. Or not Dagoth, Gyre. Now that I'm like eye-opened to Dagoth, I'm like foaming at the mouth. Like, you just, I generally don't know why she's not a meta frame. Which, Dagoth? I mean, I know exactly why she's not a meta frame. Because people don't know what the fuck she does. Her descriptions are horrific. I think Doom is such a weird mechanic. Oh my god, look. Health orbs increase at max health. And guess what I generate? Do you remember when we were talking about health orb meta and we were like trying to get that max HP shit going? And Dagoth is just sitting here casually like, hey, I can also generate health orbs. And like, nobody fucking knew that. Persistence Dagoth. No. No. KDA Fox Thought, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. That's a good name. Fox Thought is a good name. I said later so long I forgot how bad her descriptions are. Yeah. Mochi Coco, thank you for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. Yeah, like, Esoteric, like, we didn't know that her 3 generated health orbs when you have it active. Like, we didn't really know that Doom affects abilities because that's a very unique thing to her specifically. Her, like, equilibrium effect on her passive is, like, not consistent. It's a plus 300%, but it's a plus 300% after shards. Unironically works because of a 3-second 100% dodge and HP to armor mod. I feel like it would just be too many mod slots is the problem. You just basically wouldn't have a build at that point. Had energy nexus on her like a fool? Yeah. Equilibrium is literally all you need. And I think equilibrium is overkill. But with like heavy spam builds like this one, I think putting full equilibrium is just more comfy. It's a chance for 300 plus 300%? Yeah. It's a 35% chance, so it's pretty high. But yeah. This room fucking sucks for spawns. Can we get some better spawns? Sometimes overkill for better QOL is a worthwhile trade-off. Yeah. Yeah, not having to ever really worry about my energy is like really nice. Especially like if I'm going to be going into like EDA with this build or ETA. And then having like the minus 50% energy. Or minus 75% max energy or whatever it is. This case we're not sacrificing kill potential. No, because of crepuscular boosting the whole star, to be fair. Yeah. I mean, I feel like my eyes have been opened. What other subsumes are there? Like, I kind of wish that Uriel's 1 was his subsume without the roll. Because then she could just, like, aura walk through missions and kill every enemy with Doom. And probably all the way to level cap, too. Dark Verse, Elec Ward? No. Dark Verse makes sense, yeah. Still think that the Breach Surge version of this build, boring as it is probably the best variant. Really? How are you... Wait, why Breach Surge? Isn't it only doing damage on the ticks? Do I just not know how Breach Surge works? Mainly because of the ability damage of radiation shards. Okay, but like, Tempest Barrage has that too, right? What happens with Smite? If you have enough strength, then Doom takes takes 100% of the damage, and Smite takes 50% of their health, so what it does is it kills them. Probably. We haven't tested it, but it probably kills them. You have a question. What is your question? I shall try this. Breach Surge with word scythes, then you can start a recursive loop. That makes sense. What is thy question? Would I work on demos? Like demolitionists? Yes. If you had enough damage? Yes, absolutely. What kind of question is that? Why are your boobs so big, but you don't like when people compliment you? What? What? I don't have a problem with people complimenting me. I just don't like it when people are getting crazy horny. Also, like what if my IRL titties were this size?
Smash.
What if I just wanted to be realistic to my real person? Is goon acceptable in silence? You look like this? No, I'm not gonna show my real titties. The fuck?
Silence, wench. I do not wish to be horny anymore. I just want to be happy.
Insane. Insane. That took a step too far real fast. In silence made me giggle. Yeah. Like, it's the internet. I know people are gonna goon. It's like how it works. But like, just don't fucking tell me. I don't need to know. I don't need to know you're stroking your shit. Fucking go away. Stroke in silence. Better yet, go to Pornhub. There's a website where, like, people are naked for free. It's crazy. Insane. Or is Flower rushing around with the app? That sounds kind of fun. Wake your neighbors. What's your build? If you go to my Discord, I posted them in there. So the Discord and the YouTube is linked underneath the stream. We only perv-orexia around here. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. We fucking love Arexia's tummy. I wonder what life would be like if I had that kind of audacity slash disregard. It is pretty wild. It is pretty wild. I've tried Zada's Nova. I have. It's a really strong build. I used it for a long time. I got kind of bored of it, but it is really strong. Cat ears, yeah. Alchemy draws the gooners out of the walls. Alchemy just has cum leaking from the walls. It's fucking crazy. It's disgusting. It's why I'm here to cleanse it. It's always alchemy time. Fucking, I guess. Alchemy. Alchemy mission ruined. I can't. Well, just stop coming in the walls. What do you... Don't flip me upside down, that's rude. Goon in silence, yeah. Goon louder, Ben. No. I wonder if Dagon Smite is just gonna be able to one-shot demolitionists. I ask how Harmony's passive works. If they have statuses that do damage over time, if you heavy attack them, it expedites it and does it all instantly. It's very overkill. It's very overkill. Real men scream while gooning. As long as they scream in their own fucking house and not in my Twitch chat. From Brazil, I'd like you to tell me a Brazilian expression that you know. I don't know any Brazilian expression. If you add wide cumby, I'll throw up. That's heat. Fucking... What am I throwing? That's cold. I don't want cold. Toxin, gimme. No. Is this like asking me to count? Back from 10. Wide combi. People need it. It's a gross emote. It's fucking disgusting. I just ignore that it exists. Also because it's funny, but also it's gross. Makeup hole. No. What? Wait, what? No. No. Don't around like Valkyr's war cry while goonin'. You ate goonin', chump. Now I'm just picturing a dude jacking off really furiously while screaming at the top of his lungs in the middle of the street. Like, fucking like crackhead type shit. Why is it so funny to me? What did I just hear? Nothing. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Don't worry about it. It doesn't exist. Your mind is made up. I'm fake. What the fuck is that name? Okay, we have to pause. We have to pause. There is some fuck-ass names and some fuck-ass people. How did Futanhari Lord fucking just show up at the same time we're doing some bullshit? I don't understand. I'm so confused. What is happening? I'm gonna put myself away for now until you guys chill the fuck out. It's funny because this isn't even me doing the crazy alchemy that shit, like it's the chat today. Oh, thank goodness. Fuck you. I did not need to see Kirby nutting religiously tonight. My fucking chat broke because somebody linked something that was too long. I don't know why it did that. I fixed it. This has been the most fucked up chat. But how am I meant to silently goon? Silently, without typing. Fucking not in my chat, preferably. Like, why did that guy have to ask a question? True. This is the most fucked stream I've ever had. This is worse than fucking Stinky Lovecock. I think that's my sign to go to sleep. Good luck. Thank you. Good night, Dragoneer. Just assume do not come is also an emote. Yes. That dude was the Pandora's Amphora. Yes. There will be no more goon off to jail with you. Damn, it's funny because like my titties are like less horny today than like most other days. Like normally I'm like normally I'm like this. Like I'm like, you know, there's like this and like, you know, I got like this one and I got like this one and like we got like way sluttier outfits. And they're not even slutty, they're just like, I got my titties out. Like they're comfy. But like, why are people horny today? Fucking weirdos. I have decided to be a menace in both your chats. Great. Great. Welcome in, Senator Dongo. Be warned. We are alchemy today. This is fucking go back. Dick. Should probably go. This is a dangerous place to be right now. Oh, there's my titties. God damn it. Fucking... The raiders just got here. Why are my titties in their screen?
Smash.
Thank Mod Taylor. Oh boy. Hi Senator, how you doing? How was your stream? What'd you get up to? This is what I asked for Mod Taylor. It's goon o'clock on a Friday night, ma'am. We get a little quirky. Why is that a redeem though? Don't worry about it. Not important. Not important. Yeah, this'll do. What a terrible pinned message, yeah? Top 5 Senator raids. How you doing, Senator? How was your stream? Why is chat so down bad? I don't fucking know. It's just today. Like, normally not this bad. Normally there's like 1 or 2 here and there. And then we just ban them and move on. kind of want to switch to watching on Twitch just to bonk you. They are shaking sporadically, that's probably why, holy smokes. If I turn it down, the hair would not be mobile enough. Owie. And if I turn it up, then they wiggle fucking furiously. So I can't change it, unfortunately. Today, the senator basically did a fashion show today, then watched Pokemon screaming. What? What does that mean? Screaming Pokemon. I don't know why that reminds me of, like, this is totally off topic from that, but it reminded me of, Dagoth-ur, but like that AI generated Dagoth-ur that's just fucking racist. He's just racist as hell. He's just the worst. Like, he was expecting a dark elf, but like, got a Khajiit or something. The follower bot? Yeah. It's so dumb. Dagoth-ur is pretty racist already. Sure is. But never says it, like, openly in his dialogue or anything, right? It's just like a... It's just racist canonically, though. It is, yeah. He is. He's very racist. Hey, hi, Dagoth-ur is hysterical. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I want to see if I can find it without randomly happening upon, like, a video that's, like, spamming the N-word or something. Like, I don't want that. Ignis, do you have internet yet? Out of curiosity? Did your internet company pull through? What do you mean he doesn't say it canonically? The mongrel dogs of the Empire? Yeah, but that could just be taken as, like, he doesn't like the Empire. Which doesn't have to be racist. You gotta see it, like... Because, like, that could just be, like, part of the... I don't know. It's, like, hard to explain, because it's, like, not... It could be racist. It could be canonically racist. In that regard. But, like, what if the Empires are just a bunch of fuckheads? They're just dickheads. Rich fucks. You know? I don't know, I've never actually played Oblivion, so... All the Elder Scrolls races are intensely racist towards each other. Dark Elves are super extra about it. Damn. Just the bonk sound and your owie is too funny. Dagoth-ur apologetics. This is gonna find its way into like a 800-page Google Doc about how fucking racist I am, and I'm gonna have to release an apology, aren't I? Wait, search variant is crazy? Okay, alright. It's for about 1.4 million on crits before Doom. My only problem is, like, how consistent is it at, like, killing enemies? From wildly horny to disgusting MikaRiversNyot apology videos, good job, chat. Look, we're just chatting. We're just gay. I don't know. About 130 kpm on circulate. Damn, that's pretty good. What ability to subsume on Nyx? I like Nourish. She's a weapons frame, for the most part. Just because she has that, her passive is like 200% more crit chance, right? So, up to you. If you want to do like a weapon or like a ability spam frame, then Roar is a good option. You sent? You found it? Okay. Alright, one moment. You've done this to me. I have subsumed saddles onto nearly every weapon frame I use. You are to blame for this. It's fun. It also gives your weapons area effect. It's so fucking good. I should have stuck with the alt account plan. True. True. Not wrong. I might play one with the funny Dagoth or AI just for shits and giggles. Yeah. I think I'm gonna play one on stream in a second here. Okay, 1 second. One moment. I have to like open my Discord and I don't want to show that on stream. What, 54 seconds you said? Okay. Let me make sure I'm not dying. And I'm also getting the reactant. Okay.
A thief over there.
I put myself into the classic Skyrim intro. How funny is that, Nerivar? Don't worry, I am a god. I can do these kind of things. The lesser races won't even notice. Watch. Ooh, and Nerivar. You are going to choose a dark elf for your race this playthrough, right? You wouldn't willingly walk around as an inferior Nord getting caught crossing their own border, would you?
We're all brothers and sisters in minds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
Ulfric looking extra submissive and breedable this playthrough. Don't you think, Nerivar?
God. Fucking Ulfric submissive and breedable is so good. That's so funny. So there's like way worse than that, but yeah, it's so funny. You are going to pick a dark elf this playthrough, right? Goddamn. Oh, Avengers into generative AI should have stopped with AI dying out, or we hit the peak already. There's like a couple of peaks with the AI like generative stuff being like genuinely peak, and it's like the little like wizard gremlin in the hospital, or not hospital, in the mall walking through and like just being annoying. The wizard cats, random wizards in like a Taco Bell. Is that it has like 100k downloads? Fucking hell yeah. I want to download it. I want to play it. It sounds fun. The mall wizard, yeah. The Nords crossing their own borders thing is so on the nose too. It is. You played all the Elder Scrolls games? No. I've played a bit of Oblivion, but the original Oblivion was like really bad to run on the systems I had at the time. And then I played a ton of Elder Scrolls 5. You're spamming the fuck out of your 1 and 4 while parkouring. I am pressing all of my buttons, to be fair. But yes, essentially. Daggerfall is absolutely insane and a huge game. I actually heard Daggerfall sounds like it actually looks pretty fun. And I kind of want to play it. So we'll see. I might. Daggerfall looks like it also has a pretty decent modding scene as well. So I think there's like some tech to actually going and playing it with like a very modded scene. Daggerfall is a mod. It's a mod in Skyrim. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Isn't that huge? Oh, you're gonna extract? Okay, we can head out then. We've been here for 56. There should be an alchemy still up, so we can head out. Think of whatever. Chances are it's a mod for Skyrim. True. Daggerfall is boring after a while though, sure. But I mean, so is every game, right? Even Warframe gets boring after like an absurd amount of time. I'm excited to see what they do with Soulframe this year. Actually, so am I. Soulframe is, I think it's really close to being good. It's really, really close to being like one of my favorite games. It needs a couple of updates, I think. Personally, I just feel like I'm a little too slow, and the skill expression doesn't quite feel like it's there yet. Is there any tech to hit Banshee weak spots? Use large projectile weapons. And spam sonar, yeah. Puffy arms. I like it. Nice. You got like the fucking skin suit Korra build, or Korra skin. I like it. Very nice. Wood. And then black and red. Black, red, and gold. Black, red, gold, white. Nice. I like it. The gold claws are nice. Okay, how long until that is down? Be 48 minutes. Okay, give me a second, I will be right back and then we'll do another. I want to put together the Tempest Barrage version of this, so give me one moment. I'm back. Hi, chat. Hi. Okay. I need to put together the Tempest Barrage version. I don't have the shards, so this is gonna be worse. Okay, hold on. What did I have? This is evade, right? Okay. And then I have one more, which is Tempest Barrage. So with Tempest Barrage, I actually think we need way less strength. Way less strength. Can you ask DE for a Banshee heirloom? I don't have communication with DE. I got none of that. I mean, they probably know who I am because I've talked to Rue before. But I don't have communication with them. Okay, so I don't actually need that much duration. And I kind of just want giga range. So let me just slap in all of the range mods here first. And check out how much damage it does. I mean, Valbon Heirloom is next, for sure. Umbral Dagoth is the way. No. Yeah, they are doing Valbon Heirloom next. Umbral Dagoth will make me crash out. Sure will. Okay, might need a little bit of strength. So that's just with 40% strength. Ignis in my time zone, I need to head to work. Are you heading out? Okay, see you later, Slowboat. Have a good day at work. Why is that? What the fuck? Why did I have a... Right. Strength. We can go... probably Blind Rage. I mean, we also want Equilibrium for sure. We really don't care too much about duration. And we have the shards in for it, so this should work. Let me see, what arcanes do we want to run? I mean, it would be like augmented and then something else. I mean, does Arachne do, yeah, I mean, we could do concentration. That's probably a good call. Okay, hold on. Wait. I need flow. I need flow. I need prime flow. I'm not a huge fan. I think you just keep spamming it, maybe? Just put down like an actually ridiculous amount. Definitely need cast speed with this one. It seems like a lot more casts than Nullstar, that's for sure. Okay, it's not bad. I guess because of the duration, it like leaves massive fields. So like, okay. So we're not fully stacked yet. Right. And again, because we're running such high range, we literally just get to be able to cast Doom. Precision Intensify would work. The problem with it is that we need the range. Or, sorry, we need the strength for Doom as well. It's like killing fine, if I'm honest. I think because these enemies are so tanky, I think it's actually less effective than it looks. Let me test it in image really quick. We have some time. I think the other downside to this build is how many particle effects there are. So I'm playing like in a group, I might just lag people out really, really, really bad. Might just need more strength too. Yeah, maybe. Could you try Smite? I can try Smite. Maybe not today though. I don't know if we have time. Me when I need energy. I mean, it's killing stuff, I can tell you that. Okay. Whoops, I cast too many times. There we go. Okay. I mean, really good for like locking down massive rooms. It's kind of neat. I don't think it's better than Nullstar though. The Nullstar build felt really comfortable, and this feels like if I miscast a couple times, I'm fucked. Do you know what I mean? It is putting out some really good DPS, or really good kill numbers though. Like it is killing more than Nullstar. I think the thing about it is like, it seems that the Nullstars, or not Nullstars, the Tempest Barrages actually snapshot the Doom proc from the Grave Spirit. So as long as I'm saying I don't not have Tempest Barrages down, then they will continuously kill stuff and trigger Doom. I shot a funny build I saw with Smite and Damage Decoy, only to realize don't have a spare Loki or Oberon to toss into the helmet. It's Smite and Damage Decoy. Oh, okay. Oh, I know what build you're talking about. That's the one from... Was it Blackie? Was it MH Blackie? Kengineer? Oh, it was Kengineer. You're right. Yep. Honestly, Steadfast is probably the right call. with how much spamming there is. Smite and damage decoy, I'm so interested. Can someone explain? So, damage decoy, when you put it on a target, it will increase that target's health by like a very significant amount. It's based on strength, if I'm remembering properly. And so if you damage decoy a target with high health and then smite the target, it will do a percentage of that damage in an AoE around it, which is usually enough to kill enemies. Oh yeah, and smite scales off of enemy max HP. So you're increasing their HP with damage decoy, and then smiting 50% of their HP, which equals to 100% of the nearby enemy HP. On top of that, damage decoy just randomly scales the cap really well, so it's pretty good. Yeah. This kills bit rate so much worse. Very high. Oh yeah. Tons of projectiles. You damage decoy the enemy, then smite that enemy. Correct. Yes. This is why I use Tower 1 strikes. If anybody was curious. That specifically is the one reason I like them so much. I don't ever need to bring an acolyte killing weapon now. I didn't know you streamed. What the heck? Yeah. They are so silly. Hell yeah. I'm glad you like. Yeah, what's funny is I was a streamer far before I started YouTube stuff. I say far, but it was like 4 months before I started YouTube stuff. Benefits hugely from a few emerald shards. Not wrong. I guess I'm not remembering that I'm missing 5 emerald shards, because I would put 5 on here. Actually, I would put 4. I'd probably put 4. So we're missing like a 60% roar effect, basically. Is that your slam tag? Yes. Is equilibrium your only energy sustain? Yeah. So her 3 actually, when it's up, forces a health orb to drop when you kill an enemy. That's something we learned today. So, there's some like weird tech that's like hidden. If I go to abilities here. In Dagat's spectral form, every kill generates a health orb. Be aggressive during Dagat's invulnerability to ensure a safe return to life. It's just fucking hidden. This tips tab needs to not exist. Earning Spectral Spirit, yeah. So I'll show this build really quick. So this is what I'm running. I think... Genuinely, I think if you had the triple shards, the triple like corrosive shards, or 4 corrosive shards, because you can draw parkour velocity, and instead you would just run gain 15% ability damage on enemies affected by corrosive status 4 times. You kind of need the cast speed, so you'd run 1 cast speed, 4 Talforged Emerald shards, and you get 60% more damage to your Tempest Barrage, which is all of our damage, all of the damage that this build is, and then 60% on top of that to Doom. So Doom is going to trigger really quickly. use the focus school for cast speed instead. I mean, we have it, but like... Play melee to Gav, and I'm having problems with survivability. Any suggestions? It sucks, but like, kill faster. I know that sucks, but like, it's kind of the way that Grave Spirit works. With Spectral Spirit. Right, like, what I would try to start doing is as soon as you see the timer on Spectral Spirit starting to fall off, I would either stop killing enemies to let them group up, doom a bunch of them with like actually casting, and then as soon as it falls off, then kill as many as you can as quick as possible. Outside of that, if you want to like run like a pretty comfortable build, I would do this. So this gets you Vigilante Vigor and and Fast Deflection. This actually felt pretty good. This was like a lot of survivability outside of our Grave Spirit. Can you explain her 3? Yes. It's gonna take a bit though. So essentially you become invulnerable while you cast it, while it's active. It puts it on a 25-second cooldown, so it is kind of rough to like upkeep, but while it's active, your weapons gain 72% or whatever crit chance, or crit damage that is listed here, however much strength you have. If you have 100%, it should be a 50% crit damage bonus, which is really good. Then, on targets that are doomed, you get double that. So it's 100% crit damage bonus. Right, so that's... And then on top of that, it like generates health orbs when you get kills. That's a really important part, but like, yeah. Then, the augment is the more important part here. So, the augment is while you are in your spectral form, or sorry, you instantly go into your spectral form, right? Because I think it's a completely different ability. Whereas like you have to die to like get the dodge chance or whatever. Your weapons guarantee to trigger weapons and abilities. Sorry, that's the important part. Guarantee to apply Doom, which is from your 2. Which means that you're getting the double crit damage on the second hit of every single enemy. And then, outside of Spectral Form, every time you get a kill, it reduces the cooldown of Grave Spirit. Owie. Right, so if you get 12 kills, it goes down to 13 seconds. But it's ticking down that whole time, right? So it's, you know, important. But yeah, if you want to do like a comfy build, do this. Make a short explaining Dagat and specifically her 3 in the orb shit. Why does it reduce the cooldown? Kills outside of spectral form decrease its cooldown by 1 second. What's the duration of her 3? Baseline? 10 seconds, I think? Which is why we have 284% duration. Or sorry, over 300% duration with molt efficiency. Really hope you make a short explaining Dagath and specifically her 3 and the orb shit. I think I'll make a short talking about the orb stuff. And probably complaining about her tooltips. If you don't subsume because your orbs give so much energy, you can double cast horses for like 3 seconds. 3 second invulnerability, and they will kill enough to bring 3 back up. True. I just don't like it. I don't know. Her 4 is just really slow. But yeah, this is a no subsume build, so if you want to not use Mercalli's, that is like the replacement subsume. Gedward, thank you for the prime sub, I appreciate it. If Spectral Spirit is active, does range become a factor? No, not really. You can drop range. This was my original build. Basically it was Grave Spirit, and then every time you are done with Grave Spirit, you just evade. and then you kill stuff until your grave spirit comes back up, and then you grave spirit again. And that's the whole build. But yeah, this is a decent build. Bit expensive on the Forma side. But I think it's less so. You can drop this to like regular intensify. Honestly, you don't need Augur Message, so you can just drop that entirely. And then it's probably like 2 Forma. Or 1. But yeah, this build is really fun. I actually really like this one. This is like way more comfortable than I was expecting. Flexing my guts fashion on stream, hell yeah. Black and red, nice. Guts is Berserk, right? I'm thinking of the right character. Evil Varuna. Okay. Alright. Let's do some more playing. I'm not gonna be able to finish the Tempest Barrage build on this Dagoth. I'm gonna have to build another Dagoth to do that. So let's do this. Because I haven't yet. So if anybody wants to join to do this Gift of the Lotus Dagoth blueprint thing, not that the blueprint really matters, but fuck it, why not? Like, the blueprint is like the least important part. If nobody wants to, I can just start it. Not a big deal. It is probably something that a lot of people already did. Purist build, please. It is in the Discord, but here it is. Is there a free Dagoth coming out or something? Yeah. Okay, I go do. Exclamation point IGN. This one doesn't really matter too much to like speedrun through, to be fair. I was wondering how this build would do in like low missions. But because it like generates its own health orbs to like generate energy, I think it's actually like one of the easiest low-level builds out there, right? Using Dagoth to farm Dagoth? True. Oh. See, like, Spectral... It feels so overkill to use Grave Spirit on this. At all. Okay. Where enemy? Okay, great. Fantastic game. Thank you. Hit that guy. It's a fucking synthesis target. Die. Go away. I don't care. Enemy. The hunter. Why did you take that enemy's balls? I wanted those balls. Hunter, stop taking my synthesis target's balls. Hunter, not the nuts. That was weird. I thought that those containers were like caches. They looked white instead of green. Hunter, try another ability. I need my nuts rubbed a different way. The builds are in Discord, by the way, if you guys want to see them. The build for this specifically. Alright, back to alchemy. We're gonna do this alchemy until the end of stream, most likely. I'm gonna open my Vanguard relics, because fuck it. So if you guys want to open those. 5 5s? Is that the name? Thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. My Prime sub expired, so I guess I'll be watching ads now. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. The Dagussy has me feeling a little word. Hate you. Aggressively encroaches your personal space. Enter my sanctuary. Put something inside my sanctuary, Hunter. Want to save those relics for front page day? True. True, actually. It's okay, we can swap. We can swap, we'll do one. It's not big. I'm not a fan of Spectral Spirit. Is it considered mandatory? No. It's pretty mandatory if you're trying to do like an ability damage build. Like this one. Because it's that one specifically that allows you to even use abilities to like to even apply Doom, right? If you're not trying to apply Doom with abilities or weapons, and you want to like actually cast her 2 or 1, then you don't need it, no. Definitely feels more like a band-aid augment than a lot of them. Similar to Gyre, but they are playable without them, so it's not a big deal.
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Oh, I picked up Hightail. That game's kind of fun. If you guys have played like, if you guys like Minecraft or played Minecraft before, Hightail's not bad. Hightail's actually, it feels just like modded Minecraft. Like, genuinely just feels like modern Minecraft. It's fun. I don't know. It's not quite there yet as like a finished game. But it is really fun. You have to buy it. You can buy it from their website. Black site. It should just be Hightail. If you just Google that. Warframe 2 when? Probably? Yeah, probably never. Yeah, I hope they put it on Steam. But at this point I don't really know why they would put it on Steam. So I don't know. Yeah, having all my games on Steam is really nice. I kind of don't like not having my games on Steam. Soulframe coming? True. Yeah, Soulframe is pretty good, yeah. It's another game that's like not quite there yet, but it's also not out, so it's like it makes sense. Soulframe on Steam would be peak. It does have its thing there. It does have its what's the word? Its channel page, or it's like like its store page. That's the word. We just found out that Protea Prime iOS going for dirt cheap, like 20-25p full set in Warframe Market. Why? Oh, is going for dirt cheap. It's because she's available right now. She just, like, if I type in Protea, I have 84 relics for her. Owie. Right? She just, like, she's probably next to be faulted, right? Is that correct? Is she next, or is she the one after next? No idea. Fair enough. Ah, you fucker. Malice putting a bubble on me. What primaries and secondaries would people suggest for Dagath, given she has the whole doom-stealing kills for staking arcane / mods thing going on? So Furious is one of them. Compressa. Simply because Compressa applies viral and is like, you're just gonna actually fucking kill very quickly. Melee influence also spreads doom, so it's really fun that way. So using any melee influence weapon like that, minus any mods that are like galvanized steel or like melee elementalist or galvanized elementalist. So those are also decent, powerful options. For primaries, I was cooking up a Hema build with Debilitate, but the problem is you'd need at least 1 kill for aptitude. So it's kind of a weird thing. But on Doorclave, from the like very light testing I've used, or I've done on it, it's kind of okay. In Discord, yeah. If you join Discord Darkly, they will all be going there. I'm not gonna put the Tempest Brush one in there just yet, because I want to finalize that one before I share it. But the Nullstar build is definitely in there. That's my favorite way to play Dagath, so it's there. More of an Affliction's weapons, I guess. Yeah. It's just weird. It's because it's a blade and whip. Because blade and whips have that one stance that just instantly launches enemies. Influence on Doorclave ain't not great. It's okay. I don't think it hits enough. What Panzer build would you recommend for an Exalted support? Using Exalted Blade will not want my Panther to be with me. So it's really whatever you can do to get Tenacious Bond and... No, that's pretty much it, just Tenacious Bond. Because like the rest of them don't really matter as much. So just like enough energy. So probably the like general build Size Whip Bond, yeah, that's a good one for efficiency. Especially if you're using Exalted Blade, you'll just always have 30% extra efficiency. Has that one stance? Remember, that's the only stance? Yeah, the one stance. May I ask, do you have an opinion on Miter? I mean, it's a really good weapon. It's a Garden, though. Does Crepuscular affect Spectral Spirit? No. Spectral Spirit. I mean, it's gonna affect crit damage, but it's not gonna specifically, like, do anything to Spectral Spirit. My combat discipline on this. I'm using Avenger, so I'm triggering Avenger for Null Star, and then using Crepuscular for crit damage on Null Star. Sinister Reach or something? Not sure you're gonna cook. Yeah, it's Sinister Reach. Or maybe it was Sinister Reach? I don't remember. I'd have to look again. It's the one that's projectile speed. What's an evade Mesa? Why? You're not gonna be able to upkeep evade. Her regulators don't headshot. Spectral makes you invulnerable, not invisible. Yeah, that's why we run Horus. We have either Horus or Shade. I find Horus to be better, but either or. Maybe with gas? I don't think it's gonna be I don't think it's ever gonna be consistent enough though, is the only problem. There's just better ways to have survivability on Mesa. Like, she has a 95% DR to ranged attacks. Like, the only place she's like not gonna be able to use that to stay alive is like level cap. And even then, in a lot of cases, she'll still be able to DR level cap because 95% DR is a lot. Where are my maiming stride kids at? Not me. Fun fact, chat, I made a whole video on that, and I never played Maiming Strike. I just did a lot of research beforehand, watched like 40 videos. And looked through the wiki and all that stuff. I also was around and playing the game at the time, but I never got Maiming Strike to drop. So, fake meme striker. I never pretended that I was. Movie magic is broken. I think I have a thing for angry girls who scream a lot. True. True. Hangout quickly became my second favorite frame with Valkyrie at #1. I think I have a thing for angry girls who scream a lot. I get that. With Prime Target Cracker and Pistol Gambit Max, should I slap it on my Gloxilla? No. Target Cracker, yes. Pistol Gambit, no. You're either gonna use the Aki Core specific augment, or Enervate for your crit chance. What's your favorite frame? Titania. Big fan. Damn, lots of questions. Lots of questions now. Me who turned my Cernos Prime into a shotgun. We were trying to do that with, what's the bow from Javiri? Senta, that's the one. Yeah, we were doing that with Senta. It's, not as good, I don't think, as just using, like, Deadhead, but we want a titanium model. You got like $3,000 to pay for one. Every weapon is a shotgun with enough multi-shot. But which weapon is the most shotgun? If the accuracy debuff was better, true. I would genuinely use it if it was like minus 1000% accuracy. And I just shotgunned them in random fucking directions around you. People were judging you for using melee strike in games. It came to a point where people really hated it. Yeah, it's because it was like the only way people were getting kills, right? If melee strike existed in the way that it did back then, today, it would be mid. It would kill stuff, don't get me wrong. But you would use it on, like, the Anku Incarnate because it has a larger slide radius. It does exist, it's Clerva's 1. Wrong. That's not at all what it is. Because Maiming Strike was slide attacks. Clerva's 1 is all. Taker's Prime is the most shotgun. I would argue it's Kuva Heck. With fucking 212 projectiles in its ult fire. Is Gara's signature shotgun good? That's the Astilla, right? I've heard good things. I haven't tried it though. Kuvasovek full auto shotgun. It's multi-go, I think. Oh, Astilla? Yeah, I think it is, right? Corinth? The Corinth is pretty cool. That weapon's actually fun. I get why it's so popular. Tigger's Prime is the most shotgun-looking shotgun. I was talking about effect. I mean, it's either Kuva Heck or it's like the Dracoon with its special augment to make it bounce a bunch. Kuva Comb is crying in the corner. That is a cool weapon, to be fair, but it doesn't actually have that much multi-shot, as fun as it sounds. Most underrated secondary? No, definitely not. The Piranha is 100% giga overrated. That's a weapon I need to build because I keep getting asked about it. I bet my nuts on Boar Prime with 10 multi-shot. Boar is a good call. I wouldn't say underrated for sure. Clearly the Convectrix the most shotgun. Guys, the Daikyu is the most shotgun in the game. It's the best shotgun. Opinion on Piranha Prime. Do you have a recent build of Piranha Prime? No. Not yet. It's on my list. I gotta like move it to the top. I get asked about Piranha more than like any weapon. Straight up. It's like, I'm trying to do the ones that people ask about the most. Which is why I was like, oh yeah, if you have like an idea for what weapon you want me to do, put it in the suggestions tab. And then I got like 70 suggestions of random weapons. And I was like, that's not helpful at all, in fact. So, I don't know if I'm gonna just ignore those suggestions and just do them over time, because that was the plan anyways. What did you expect? I expected people to be like, hey, I want the Piranha, and then 70 other people to be like, yeah, I want the Piranha too. Same. Yeah, that one. But no, I got like 3 people who put in like 20 suggestions each. Which isn't a bad thing, but like, it doesn't help me, because like, I was gonna plan to do all of the weapons anyways. I was just gonna do the important ones first. But there's no reason to like pick them anymore, so I'm just gonna go and craft whatever weapons I feel like until I'm done. Yeah, most of my builds are in Discord. If you're looking for a build, Discord most likely has it. If I've built it. If I haven't built it, there is a case where I haven't put it in the Discord yet. Phantasma, also one I haven't built yet. I might have a form in it, but it's not finished. Definitely better than Warframe. I mean, they're pretty modern builds right now. I'm trying to get all of them done because, like, the biggest thing is, like, I'm trying to put them all in Discord so that when people ask, I can be like, yeah, just go to the Discord, so that I can continue to stream without sitting in Orbiter for 2 hours showing builds. Because that happened on a couple streams and I was like, okay, I can't do that. I can't continue with this. I can't do that every stream. I only found Nourish Titania in the Discord. Yeah, I gotta put those in there. I don't know how I'm gonna frame it because, well, I have too many builds of Titania, but I do have a whole Titania guide on YouTube. So, like, bits have been helping get things figured out for builds and such. Thank you. Of course, I'm glad I can help. We'll do 3 more rotations, because we'll go to 8. Every time this song comes on, I get excited. I don't know why. I fucking like this song. It's a good one. Just chatting tag called Just Framing. True. True. Not wrong. Are you talking about, like, on Twitch? Because, yeah. Have you ever built the stalker weapons? Yes. They're not in Discord though, because I haven't put them there yet. But I also kind of want to go over them again. And, like, make sure I'm, like, working on them and have, like, proper builds. Sounds like the Void Crew victory song. It kind of does, doesn't it? Entire segment for Titania in the builds thing is just dump all your Titania builds in there and list what they do, perhaps. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. I gotta figure it out. It's like, I don't want to make a different section for each. Is it possible to make Nidus as a weapon platformer? Yes. So, cool thing about him is he has a grouping tool. Grouping tools are really good with effects like melee influence or afflictions. Or just slams in general. So if you build really high strength, or sorry, like really high range, with like decent strength, and a little bit of duration, because you're gonna have all your infinite energy from like Hunter Adrenaline, you'll be able to just press your larva, group everything up, drop your 4, slam with your 1 a bunch of times to get your stacks up, and then immediately just like gun them down. Or like slam them or whatever. He also has that one augment. It always feels like Nidus is like stressing for like mod space. Can I do triple umbral on Nidus? Yes. It's probably his best build out because of persistence. Funny thing is, I think his worst ability is the link. If you're like trying to play Nidus specifically, you actually don't like his link. His parasitic link sucks. It locks you in place and like doesn't have enough range. You can just run Town Forge Blood as Prime for persistence and it meets 700. That makes sense. Wish the link target moved. I wish it got pulled with you, yeah. That would be really nice. Because his biggest problem is how little the game wants him to move. Like, they really badly want him to stay still. Indirectly buffing Ultron by bringing other health tanks into the meta and giving him something to actually do. Yeah. I mean, it indirectly buffed a lot of health frames that give, like, health buffs and stuff. I mean, Wisp is another great example. Like, even if she herself isn't actually that good as a persistence frame, because, like, why would you persistence on her? She's invisible. But, like, she still gives more health and regen to other frames. Like, being a multiplicative strength increases funny, but the range limitation makes it limited to missions you don't move around much on. Yeah. I mean, the only time you would, like, really... Like, if I see a Nidus in my group for, like, Void Cascade, and I'm playing, like, fucking Zaku or something, I'm gonna be like, hey, do you have your link? Can you link me? Please. While I'm snapshotting for, like, strength and range. Because, like, it's so much extra strength. At least persistence makes abundant mutation viable, yeah. I love linking snapshot frames, yeah. Link maxing. Nidus is absolutely one of my favorite frames that sucks. Because, like, I fucking never see him ever, but he's so good. Wisp is my only non-snapshot exception. Wait, why is that? Good night, Deadblood. Thanks for hanging out. Good to see ya. Yeah. This Dagoth build competing with a Gara with like... Actually, what's your build, Two Guns? Are you using Influence on your Lash, or are you using Afflictions? Nidus Spectre's wild, yeah. Doesn't Wisp 1 snapshot though? Yeah. Can you explain snapshot? So if you have like a 100% strength buff when I activate an ability, that 100% strength buff will remain throughout the entire duration of the ability, even if the strength buff wears off. Right? So, if I just decide I'm going to use an infinite duration ability, like a drain ability, like Zaku's guns is a good example. Wisp's motes, that kind of stuff. Things that will last either infinitely or very, very long duration. It's worth snapshotting strength into them because you can make them significantly stronger for a good amount of time. This build's so fucking comfy, I'm literally finding myself not looking at the game and just running through and spamming my 4. Jade's Glory, sure. Yeah, Titania's Razor Wing. You got like a lot of options when it comes to snapshotting. DR and No Look Nuke, yeah. This might be one of the most comfortable builds I've come up with in a while. It's so good. Valkyr's 4, yeah. Yeah, like, you could even argue, like, things just with, like, really high duration, you also want a snapshot. There's also, like, levels of snapshotting, because, like, for example, Roar. Right, when I have Roar on any frame, I always bring Matarite, and I snapshot it literally every single time with Sling Strength. Because, like, why wouldn't I? Like, that's 20% more damage, why wouldn't I? flat. Right. So it's really easy to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna snapshot easy snapshots. Like you can also count like growing power as a snapshot. Right. So anything that's like really easy to trigger as a snapshot I think is worth doing a lot of the time. Also, whoever I argued with the last time about Dagoth being a weapons frame versus an ability frame, I'm sorry. That's my bad. I didn't know your game. I actually don't like her as a weapons frame now. I'll be honest. Because like before I was like, one of the reasons why I don't like her is like she's kind of weird. I don't know. Nah, this is really good. This was really good. I don't like that person's probably out of the community forever because they hate me, but like, damn. Wait, remap keys to individual frames. I don't believe so, no. I mean, it seems like a lot of people just don't really know what Dagoth does, like myself included. Like, hell, even Bardini, and I find Bardini to be like really knowledgeable when it comes to this game, didn't know that Dagoth's 3 generates health orbs. Like, it's weird. Use a potato in 2 form and the perception of Dagoth has been shooketh. There's like 5 of us who know the old secrets of Dagoth. I mean, again, it's just like I heard fucking wait, was that 8? Yeah, it was 8. Okay, we can go. Yeah, her tooltips just suck. Her tooltips are some of the best in the some of the worst in the game. This is not the first time I've had to read the tooltips, though. I think it's, was it Corvex was the other one that I needed to read, and I just didn't. To be fair, that information has no business being hidden away in the worst UI element of all time. Agreed. It's like, I made this comparison earlier, but it's like if Araxia's 1, where it says that she generates health orbs off of her 1, just wasn't in the tooltip. Excuse me? Why would that not be in the tooltip? Like, the one for fucking Corvex do be missing his primary mechanic from his 1? Wait, really? Is it in here? So what's his 1? Empowered duration. Summon a triangle pillar that slows enemies, it pulses radiation damage with a guaranteed status effect. Yeah, what it says empowered duration. What the fuck does empowered mean? Not his 1, his 4. Oh, okay. Doesn't say rad spreads damage explode. Oh, okay. Old build. Old dead build. Goodbye. Yeah, they gotta get better. They gotta get better with some of these UI elements, honestly. Yeah, 07 old smite. She was the frame that came out bugged, and you could have gotten her instantly from the dojo. Wait, Dagoth? I definitely should do a Dagoth short soon. Maybe on this specifically. I'll just be like, hey, here's a couple of things. Grave Spirit triggers on abilities. So she's like really crazy for ability frame stuff. And also her 3 is like, gives you energy orbs, or health orbs, I mean. And like, that'll be the whole idea, is like, hey, just telling people like the general tips for building her and then showing my build. And that's it. I think that's... Yeah, her blueprints were just buyable for credits for a few hours. Damn. That's actually crazy. You can make that information to YouTube Shorts. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. What animation is on Daga? Verona Noble. I actually don't like her base stances because they're fucking loud. Have you ever stood in your orbiter while Dagath is just standing here like this? And then she fucking screams? Oh no, hideout. Winrith. Thank you for the raid. We are just about done. Yeah, when she summons her horse and does the, like, screaming thing, it's loud. It's too loud. Such a good animation set it is, yeah. Huge back-to-back raid. Was there... did I miss one? But you dislike her horses? They're just too loud. They're just too loud. I'm sorry, Winrist. We are ending here. This is my normal raid time. Oh yeah. Yeah. But I hope your stream was good. I hope your stream was very good. I have to look for somebody though. There's a lot of people on today. There is a lot of people on today. It was, thank you. I'm glad. What'd you get up to? I think... I haven't hit this person in... I don't remember. Long time. Oh, hi Zatanna. How you doing? Don't think you won't get shouted out. True. Wrecked. Too easy. Oh, this person's raiding out too. Fuck. Okay, hold on. That's really unfortunate. Alright, you know what? I haven't been a long time. Alright, we are smacking a friend with a raid that I haven't raided in a while. It's Bebo. It's Bebo. We're gonna put a fucking 305 raid onto him. Hell yeah. I raided Chantico a couple days ago. I try to not do like the same person back to back. Alright. Well yeah. That was today. I'm really glad we did that because I think Dagath is like... She went from like one of my least favorite frames to... Probably top 10, if I'm honest. Oh shit, yeah. Make sure to copy that. Yeah, really fun frame as an ability frame. Kind of surprised. This is why I was like talking about it. I was like, I need to make a Dagoth build, and I need to do it like sooner rather than later. So yeah, it's I'm glad I did that. Anyways, no stream tomorrow. That's normal. And then we'll be back to normal on Sunday, and hopefully actually back to regular schedule and not getting banned randomly. Anyways, good night, everybody. Here's my titties. Good night. Sleep well. Good night, everybody.